Alright, we're back. We'll be getting to the Japanese Christmas event shortly. But for now, I just need to spend some AP on my main account. I don't want to accidentally overcap because I forgot to do something. I already overcapped by like 2 or 3 AP last night. That was hella awkward. Really, since we really don't need to be spending that much AP, we'll probably do, it's getting close, but I don't think we need to spend apples really. As, this should get us to only having the silver XP left in our popcorn farm. Then we just need to farm a bit of gold, mostly for materials. And mostly tomorrow, but it's like a day left, so it's kind of questionable still. Have all the materials from the churros. Although I'm kind of tempted to put an apple in, just a small one, to get us a couple extra monuments or pieces. I like swapped off of a couple event servants. I probably should have swapped Mash out for Waver, because Mash also isn't getting any bond. I swapped out the servants because there's not a huge amount of value in running them. Alright, we're gonna overkill this guy, so we may as well just do this. There's not a huge amount of value in running like a lot of... Here, we can swap this over to Oni Library. It's so weird that Japan has their Christmas stuff down already. Okay, let's do Buster quick and then Arts. We're just killing these guys. Good damage. All good. Okay. Emiya taking that guy out with extreme prejudice. Unless we have like a bonkers combo for healing damage, we're probably going to use Tristan's ability here. Note that we don't actually need Harbor Healing, we're just using it. Put abilities on cooldown. We're probably going to really quickly be using the cooldown reduction to get more NP for Tristan. I might spend those 60 chains now, because I really like Tristan. The only thing I don't like about him is that his batteries NP seals him. I mean, it's just a personal choice to like Tristan. He's not actually that good. Like, David is better in basically every way but dealing pure damage. And half of that is because Tristan has, like how is David supposed to compete with a 4-star stat line and a 50% battery for dealing damage? Other than being MP5, right? Note that Emiya has the Arts up CE, not the Buster up CE, so his NP doesn't actually deal that much damage. Kind of annoying when we get here. Alright, so what we're gonna do is debuff cleanse you. The goal is Emiya's gonna cripple or kill one of the Onis. And Mr. Pew Pew here is gonna kill her. If he doesn't kill her, it's not a big deal. As we can debuff Stripper even if she evades. Unlimited Blade Works does about 50k to these guys, because I think Emiya's only MP1. Cool, so that should clean things up. Not the most effective way to do things. We should swap Mash out for someone more useful because we don't really need to be running event bonus servants, as all they do is give bonus points. I'm just thinking about how many materials I want from the gold shop. There we go, I need to click it up. Because we're actually a little bit behind on gold materials. And I have guests arriving on Sunday. I'm not sure when, but I may not be able to play as much as I want to. And they'll be staying for Monday, so it's not like it'll just be a day's break. We might spend an apple or two here, just on gold farming, to make sure that if we're distracted and we're out doing random shit in town, or I'm entertaining guests, that I'm not too screwed over by things. Right. Obviously grab these. I don't really care about code removers because I don't feel like a massive investment of AP is... Stop talking, please. I don't feel like the massive investment of resources to acquire these code removers is really worth it. I mean, it's like 2 or 3... It's like 80 or 120 AP for the ability to remove the command code. But I haven't really used them because it isn't like you need to move them around all the time. You put them on your best servants, mostly. Yeah, we can pick up like 20. But picking up Fires of Wisdom isn't important. We'll spend those later. What I am thinking about is picking up more caster pieces and caster monuments. And the fact that we don't actually have all the Black Beast Grease and Aura Steel. Because, like, we should be picking up caster pieces here. We're actually a little bit low. Like, 100-ish is good, under 100, things start to get a little bit questionable. But I'm not too worried about being low on caster pieces here. Spend those. I am thinking I'm gonna spend some AP. I'll spend like an apple just because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to play all day tomorrow. If I like awkwardly can't spend any AP or something, it's gonna be a pain. A quick silver fruit, clear 2 of the gold nodes. That would probably make up for some of what I might miss out on, depending on how busy I am tomorrow. Because I'm a little bit behind what I want to do, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to play and spend all my AP. It's one thing to be like by yourself and have a set schedule. It's entirely another to be like dealing with guests. Okay, do we care about anyone? We just want someone who has gold MLB, right? So let's do that real quick. Play. Don't need this. Unfortunately, this will show other MLB CEs. Or other CEs. I'm not going to cut out non-MLB gold ones because not really worth rejecting. Man, people still having their Gilfest event CEs equipped. What's going on? Did they like forget to change them out to something that's even remotely useful? I'd prefer an MLB gold CE, but I'm not going to completely turn them down if we can't find one in 2 or 3 refreshes because I'm kind of impatient. And I realized that like the gold CE is actually kind of hard to get. You can reasonably get a sit and eye before you get the gold 5 of the gold CEs. 1-ups. Also not clear which node may be the best for these. Alright. Whatever, looks like we're getting someone. I'll just stick this waiver, that's fine. And this is... Do we have a party for clearing this? We kind of do. We kind of do. We should just give you this. We have exactly 1 more Royal Icing. We'll stick that on waiver. Again, we've maxed out on points, so there isn't really any point to bringing anything event related for these, unless you expect to be losing servants. And we can run. I thought there was... Oh. You are somewhere annoying. I have better than the travel portraits, right? Or is that just for player XP? The There we go. Yeah, this is way better. Be graceful. May as well get our Mystic Code C XP going. Whatever. I'm just gonna equip something on actually, we should just change off Mash. Mash is a bad choice here. Anyone else could be getting Bond. So we should put up someone like Ku, who we actually want to get Bond 10. And again, it doesn't matter what CE he has equipped. 5, yeah, sure. Doesn't really matter what CE he has equipped. The 5% is worth more. And that kind of makes sense. Rider, Waver. This should clear the gold node in a reasonable amount of time. Well, since it looks like we're doing Brave Chain with Alpha, we may as well just go for the highest health guy. His 2 quicks will demolish him. Yeah, you really need just bunch of quicks. These guys are out of range for like a rash or something, so we don't have too many options for killing them. I don't foresee Astolfo killing these guys super hard. However, I can see Hokusai killing that guy in 1 hit. Yeah. And Astolfo got the crits as we wanted. Perfect. Astolfo can clear this wave. Hokusai has a 30% battery of her own, so she can clear the next wave. Astolfo just barely doesn't kill. I think he just barely doesn't kill this scoundrel boss. I might be wrong. It doesn't really matter. We should be killing him pretty quickly. The only downside is we'll lose our attack buff here. Okay. He definitely massively overkills that guy. Why was I thinking he wouldn't kill? Cool, we lose our waiver buffs here. That's annoying. I kind of want her... We don't have any extra damage coming into her, so she might actually survive this. So I want to just stun her. Astolfo's hitting her 5 times, so we're gonna do that. Usually if we have like 1 arts card from Hokusai, there's no way we whiff. But I think we're just like leaving her at like 10% health. Oh no, she's actually dead. I haven't done this node with Hokusai in a while. I was doing this node with event servants, and they do a lot less damage, let me tell you. Alright, after this we're gonna swap to JP. Come on, MLB. Someone have an MLB. That would be really nice right now. Nah, no dice. No one who wants to wail hard enough for the MLB Gold CE for the event. I think there's like 1 person on my friends list. I haven't seen him in a bit. I saw him like once in like a day and a half of farming the Gold CE, so I don't know if he moved the CE off. Or if he's just... Like, I know he's playing, but we might be playing at like opposite hours. I'm active now. He's active in 6 hours or whatever. One more refresh. I initially thought the CE filter would filter to this event CE, but it's actually just any event CE and any event bonus servant, it feels like sometimes. Okay. Yeah, it looks. I know his name. It's like a ghost out, I think. Anyway. We're not seeing him in the list, so he's probably not been on in a few hours. Let's just grab someone and go. We're not going to be using that servant anyway, so it's not a big deal. This is like a 4-ish turn kill on them, which isn't bad considering you don't have any starting battery. Except from what your servant can give you. What have we got? Yeah, we got a lot of damage from Hokusai and friends, so that's where we're going. Waver could easily crush this guy. Yeah, 72k. Issue is the casters don't take bonus damage. No buster means this will do a lot less damage. I think it still kills though. I know we should still probably like crit there or something to get more NP, but killing too fast for that. We need like an arts crit or something for him to get there. Alright. Looks like we're just gonna spend a turn faffing about getting us to level some NP. We're just gonna use the cooldown reduction on Waver to give him 30%. So the fact that he's not getting 100% here isn't a big deal. I mean, he might just take a hit to the face. Nope. Like our other CE we'd run would be like the one that gives NP, because he's usually pretty close. The other cards don't matter, this whole wave's dead. How's everyone's morning doing? I know it's just it's around lunchtime now. But how are things? I did a little bit of cleaning around my place, so it looks a lot nicer. I gotta start doing some prep work for my guest that's outside the norm. You know, make sure there's adequate snacks and shit around. I try to have everything you want. Yeah, but you know, there's no mess in the living room, stuff like that. I probably need to go to the store today and buy some beer because I'm kind of out. And I know they like to drink. Cool team. Alright. I just wanted to make sure that we are getting most of the stuff in the gold shop, because I don't know if we need to apple, but I don't really want to. Yeah, we probably need to apple if they're 30 each. We don't really need the grease, and we also don't really know if we need the aura steel. But I'd like to get at least half of them. We already have the servant maxed out, so let's just NP5 her real quick. Because the worst thing is when you... Oh, they're in the present box, aren't they? The worst thing is when you... It's not when you forget to NP5 them, it's when you accidentally pick up the servant. When you accidentally burn one of the copies of the servant, that's the worst thing, right? Come again. There we go. Almost had a bit of a panic there where I was like, shit, did I accidentally burn it when I was just memeing about accidentally burning servants? Oh, don't do that to me, game. Holy shit. Cool. So this has like a ridiculous number of hits. I wonder if, because it has like 12 hits, if you could actually NP loop it. Oh. Not a huge deal. With enough arts with enough arts up and NP gain up, anything is possible, right? Am I right? I'm right. We just might need like 300% arts up. What does this costume require again? This costume is very achievable. We just need to use Gilgamesh again at some point. As wonderful as he is, his lack of a battery or a battery he can give to other people really hurts him in farming teams, because he has to like arts combo his way to NPing. Alright. We're actually done on this account for now. We're mostly just coasting our way through because the only thing we actually want is these gold materials now. The monuments and please stop talking, shooting. The monuments and pieces are like secondary, and we're not really out of them because most of our caster servants are actually skilled up. I wish you could mute the characters. I wish you could mute the characters kind of. Not like just for like a switch where you could just turn off one character permanently. Because if we go to only our casters. And is this like smart sword or anything stupid like that? Okay. Obviously these are all max ascension. So who would we actually need to level up? We have caster Midrash, who needs to be leveled up at some point. We will need to ascend Mozart, but Mozart's mostly just eating servants right now. He's almost there though. Hans is max ascension. The other servants I don't really care about. Now, we probably want Ivikabron. He might cost, so we have 1 servant, 2 servant, 3 servants that actually need materials. I don't really care about Nursery Rhyme right now, so she's not important. The Ivikabron's probably going to be like 12. Medea's probably like 12-ish too. Like, how many does it require? 8. It's 8. It's like 3 and 8, so it's like 11. Like 3 and 8, right? 4 and 8, so it's 12. So we can do some quick math here. We need 12 for Ivikabron, and so we need like 20 to get Medea included in that. Caster Shootin' Doji doesn't take monuments. He's a 1-star, so that is actually his final ascension, right? So we need 24 gold, or we need 30. Yeah, we need, let's see, 20 silver and 32 gold, which we have. So we have enough to ascend everyone. The only person we haven't included is you, and it's 10 and something else. So we're gonna need like 45. 45 gold is the most we'll need, and we have enough. Then everything else is just icing on the cake, because we have all the, that's for all the servants we intend to level. I don't really care about Caster Coup and Mephistopheles that much. I also don't care about Nursery Rhyme that much, or Geronimo, or Babbage. So they're not really, they're not even in my leveling priority queue. They're like, they exist, we might level them up at some point, maybe. Ivikabron, I'm not sure if I want to level him yet, because the issue is, he's best with Poster Girl, and I don't have a Poster Girl, and Poster Girl's unobtainable, so is it really worth going for leveling up Ivikabron? I don't know. He has a decent battery, so I guess it'll be useful if we run into a node where we just want to like throw batteries at people, but he can't kill himself if he doesn't have Poster Girl, so his best skill is kind of useless. Unless we run like Kiritsugu, but Kiri's an assassin, so now why are we running Kiritsugu to kill a serpent who may not die in the like 2 turns he gives it a taunt, or like the 1 turn he gives it a taunt? Anyway, I'm gonna swap over to JP and get farming that lottery with our awkward low level account. I'll be right back in about 5 seconds. Maybe a bit more like 10. Maybe more like 10. And we're back. See, that was short. I'm not expecting them to have patched this game, and I was prepared to be streaming JP, so I didn't have to do any weird setup. I moved my JP account onto the same machine. Have open, there's a patch, but it's not a big one. Let's go. Back to the real struggle for this account. Accomplishing much of anything important. Oh, we got 3 days on the event. That's not too bad. We've spent through most of our excess XP from leveling, but that's fine. And we were farming this node previously for our 2 materials, as I think we need to do this level 50 quest. And as far as I can tell, we are like just out of range of actually doing this quest with 3 stars. As again, most of our 3 stars are like level 40, 50. We could actually borrow this guy, he's pretty good. We could try this quest. We need a Lancer at the start. Like, I don't know who we're fighting in this quest, so this might be crazy hard. Let's see what we got. Again, we have to finish everything with 3 stars first, so... we can't run Vlad. Okay. Hans is 1-1-1, which makes him really awkward to use. This is a farming setup, and we are not going to be doing farming. We're going to be doing everything we can to win here. Coup in front to deal with the Lancer and just not die isn't a bad idea. But Lu Bu is also just good for dealing damage. Kind of tempting because Kotaro survives with the evade. And then where do we end up? Kinda wish I could just... Sorting by cost isn't great because we want to sort by level. We just need to get all of our 3 stars up in level. As the rules for this account say, we have to be running low stars for every single first clear of a node. Uriel's okay, but she doesn't have it. I really wish we had rolled up a Robin Hood, because working with Uriel is a lot harder when you're doing difficult content that isn't against males. Same with Ushi. Ushi doesn't have her evade until her 3rd ascension, so it's a lot harder to use her. Because she just drops like a rock. Alright, Berserker Assassin. I don't know who the archer is, but since Fuma has event damage bonus, he's actually not too bad. Alright. I like this comp, but we're gonna change a couple things. This, not a great CE for us. Bear in mind that we're like struggling to complete these nodes, so running better CEs is the right call. This is arts. This is 30% NP, 8% quick and 8% NP gain. It's okay, I guess, for him. This is obviously the right one for Lu Bu, as it's Buster and starting NP. I kind of want to run Coup with something useful. Quick and Arts is probably better than that. We're about capped on NP. This is a Buster CE. Yeah, and we're actually just trying to complete this node in the first place, as we're expecting it to be difficult. I want a jeweled sword for you. Jeweled sword's a good 3-star CE for people who want to be generating a ton of NP. There's our one of our jeweled swords. Uriel kind of also wants one. We may as well just give her it. Increase the odds they actually get their NP up. Again, we don't have the gems to level anyone's skills. I think we have enough gems to level one of Ku's skills, but like that tiny bit of defense up isn't what you're looking for. Alright. If we can clear this, we can actually do the lottery farm, which would help a lot. I don't even know how we acquired that one. Oh yeah, Rare Prism, right? And the Babylonia City. This will be the best one, as we just want to keep Fuma alive for the most part, as he has an AoE NP and decent damage. As you can see, like, most of our NPs are still level 1 and 2 on this account, so it's gonna be pretty rough. Because even if we reach NP, it's like, most of the servants don't do that much damage. Even when they NP. Oh, I wonder what the 3 vertical bars means in Japanese. 3 vertical lines. I know if they're, like, in a specific, you, like, curve them a bit, it becomes the kanji for river, but I haven't seen that before. Because they use 3 horizontal for 3. Alright, so who are we fighting in this? I'm betting it's more servant mini-bosses, which is why I'm kind of hoping that the AoE servant's the rider. Alright. Okay, Asterios is scary, but he's just a berserker with heals. I do not know who this front person is. I don't know who this front person is, nor what they do for abilities. That's annoying. Okay. Just try to keep people from dying here. And we can throw damage at the berserker, but I don't. The one I'm curious about is this one. How much danger are we in from the archer? Because I'm guessing she has a single target NP, but I don't actually know. And she can battery herself, that's not good. Alright, well. We only really got one plan anyway, which is try and kill Alexander before he NPs, because we know he's AoE. Fuck. Alright, Lubu's dead. I really don't want Fuma dying this turn, so I'm actually trying to CC it. Alright, we have an arts combo. I think I'm going to try and do that, simply because Fuma's NP would do a lot of work for us here. Assuming that Holland survives, we can do we got a nice combo going on there. Which he dies, okay, that's fair. Next is Assassin. Assassin has an evade, so I'm not as worried about this archer. I just don't know what she freaking does. Alright, Fuma, evade yourself. And I don't know if you'll get a second NP, so we're gonna do this now. Alright. So I don't know who this servant is. Aporon, some kanji. Baria? Aporon Baria? I don't know who the hell that is. Never heard of them. So we're just gonna go for What's this? I don't actually know how much MP damage he's gonna do. I assume he does 35k, so I was thinking he was going after the Berserker, but I don't want to take any weird chances. Yeah, it's overkill. Alright, good. And if the Archer has an AoE NP, we really want to be focusing her. 65 stars, hot damn. That's a good amount of stars. So what's their NP do? That's definitely an attack NP. Okay, she has Invulnerability Pierce and just one shot, Kotaro. Holy shit. She needs to die right now. Okay, thank god we got Ku out and all these crit stars so we can absolutely melt her. Assuming Ku actually does damage. Yeah, he actually needed at least 2 crits to kill her, but we got her. Now our best odds of killing this guy. We lost our seal, but our best odds of killing him are just to keep focusing him. He doesn't have an offensive NP, so we're not in the most danger here. Who actually has the higher attack stat? 54, 53. Lancers have 1.05 multiplier, right? But she has higher crit, so this would make sense. I don't think we're gonna get an NP off. I think he would just die before then, especially if like a couple of these crit. We had no crits, but if one of those crit, you'd see why we wouldn't be reaching an NP. So this is an attack and defense down, I believe. Oh, we resisted some of it. Cool. Because he's a Berserker, he only has a couple attacks. I don't actually know how much its attack down is. Let's find out. I mean, it feels like it's like 50%. Not rip. Feels like it's 50%, but it's hard to tell because their servants are pretty fucking flimsy. Cool. Perfect. I think he's dead in this combo regardless of whether we crit. Yeah, here we go. That's why I was not ordering it for maximum damage. But we cleared that node. That wasn't too bad. The surprise invulnerability pierce was unfortunate. We would have been a lot better off if we'd known that ahead of time. Because invulnerability pierce on like... That's like a 2-star, right? I wasn't expecting invulnerability pierce built into like a 2-star. Oh, that didn't unlock the node. I don't know what that was for then. Oh, I think it's just the materials then. So it's this top one we have to do. Which we're fairly certain we can't accomplish. We might need to, depending on how much time's left, we might have to ascend and level Lubu to get a chance at taking it down. Because killing the Bradamante before Astolfo deletes our DPS is pretty hard right now. Farming this caster node is still pretty good for us as we need most of the materials from it. Like, we can now, if we unlocked the lottery node, we could do it, but we still need a lot of the things it offers. We need these, we actually need the foes. I don't know about most of these materials. I don't know about needing most of these materials. We obviously need the proofs because we're out again. But we definitely need these. And there's no chance we're getting them. So gold and silver is currently our best bet. We can actually run like an OK team for this now. We'll just borrow this Astolfo on our friends list. As we've already cleared this node, we can just do whatever we want to that's most effective. This is a gold and silver materials only, and I only have bronze CEs, so we're just going all in on the points while we farm this node. And again, this account isn't our main account, so bond isn't super important, so running 5 servants instead of 6. Well, a little bit weird isn't a huge deal. I like that Astolfo costume. Kinda nice. Oh, I really want to level Hans' skills up. Even just putting his second skill set with this 30%, he can NP immediately would be nice. Vlad didn't get his NP up, but we just won Astolfo's for this wave, I think. Yeah, I was kind of hoping we'd get to see a Vlad art card, but I wasn't really counting on it. Alright. Mach meines Lebens. Story of my life. 40% already. Stuff was on a hot streak for crits. Yeah. Doing work. Okay. Vlad is probably closest to NPing again. We're gonna do something like... The only downside is he has like no quick. He has no Star Absorb or Arts in that set. We're just trying to get Vlad's NP so we can focus Edison. Dang, if we'd crit, we probably would have had it there. Oh well. Now we have to definitely focus him, because I think Vlad only does like 60-80k. They really sped things up in fast battle mode for JP. I kind of like it. It makes things a little bit less frustrating to wait for. It does a lot less damage than I thought it would do. What the hell? It was like 30k. I guess he doesn't have any buffs, but still, that feels really weak. Even if he's got like 50% back. After like 5 seconds. I believe Vlad has an NP upgrade, which we should probably get. Or at least, well, I would foe him, but the foes are kind of reserved for the 3-stars who desperately need the stat ups. Vlad's just like a stopgap to save us time when farming, because we can't actually use him drain any difficult quests. Cool. I think we just need to do this node a few dozen times. Probably just spend the rest of our AP on this node. Eventually get to the point where I'm not getting any horseshoes, right? Like, none of these nodes drop horseshoes. So we're probably not going to get to the point where we can ever level up Ushi. So it might be smarter to do Lubu, so that we can actually clear the node and get the Holy Grail. Almost killed that second one. If only we had like a single charisma buff. Alright. Alright, Hans can finally shine. He definitely does enough damage to kill this one guy, right? He better frickin' do enough damage, holy shit. Yeah, we're a little bit shy on that one. We're just trying to get Vlad's NP ready, so we aren't like faffing about it for too long. I think the attack up landed on him. There we go. Perfect. So Astolfo does as much damage as he can here. Clears out this wave. Overuse Vlad, that works too. Awesome. No damage taken that way. Alright, what's next? The disappointing amount of damage on this NP? Yeah, that seems like it's next. $56K. Yeah, that's alright. I kind of wish he had like a damage up of some sort. Like, he had the damage up from Hans, and that still wasn't really impressive damage. Oh, they all have sure hit. That makes sense. Surprised they haven't upgraded Vlad's animations. They look slightly dated. Feels like I'm wasting less time when I play on GP because they accelerated how fast the battle animations are when you're on fast mode. That's nice. I can appreciate them doing that. Although you do miss out on some of the animations, so there's more of a reason to actually slow down once in a while. Oh, that's Odysseus. Okay. I don't remember how many apples this account has, but we probably want to get the first 5-6 boxes of the lottery on this account if we're actually going to try and go for the lottery. I don't expect to do like 100 boxes, but as we it's just going to take so long to farm shit out here, even with the accelerated animations. Yeah, we'll go with the high health guy. Can't wait till we actually update Hans' third skill. Level up the second and third skills a little more so they're actually useful. 100% crit seems wasted on that guy. Oh. Kind of find it funny that Vlad's dying so fast. He's supposed to be the tanky one, but he's struggling to get through the fight. Alright. Cool, well we got enough for both of their NPs, so let's... We can get like the last 3% right now, that'd be convenient so we don't have to use the drain, but I don't really care about using Vampirism or not. Vlad's Vampirism is actually pretty good at 20% first level. We got the attack buff, that's fine. And we got the 2% NP we needed. Awesome. It's so weird. It feels like we're on fast forward for like the battle screens. They just pop up and disappear almost instantly. We're actually gonna use this so we don't accidentally kill ourselves or something weird. Hans can die, it's not a huge deal. I don't expect an Astolfo NP, so we're not going to do an arts combo here. 66k. That's a good number. Damn good work, Vlad. That one has sure hit? Okay. Yeah. Astolfo likes making it hard for me to attack other people. Alright. No attack buffs this time. 176, are you kidding? Oh no! No one died. Flawless victory, no one died. He's dead in one hit, I'm positive. No more failed chances. Alright. Guess we'll just farm this. A node for a little bit. As long as we have someone sort of efficient on our friends list, we're okay. I mean, we could in theory be running someone with like... Oh, thanks for the follow, Zagala. This is my super low-powered JP account. It started fairly recently, and its rule is the first time you clear any node for any reason, you have to use all 3 stars. So we have the Vlad from the like instant 5, the instant ascension button in Enhance for JP. But we don't really have anyone because this is a super new account. So we got some rough clears ahead of us. We haven't actually finished the event because the quest that gives the Holy Grail is like just outside our damage range. We'll either need some really good RNG or level a couple servants a little bit further, and that involves getting materials we don't have We'll see how it goes though. Astolfo the crit machine. I mean, I love the fact that I can borrow an Astolfo, because I love Astolfo on my main account. He's so good. Actually, what is this Astolfo's skill ranks? This Astolfo is almost the same as my Astolfo. The only difference is he's running the event CE right now. He's still NP2. I don't know if they FO'd their how much they FO'd their Astolfo. Astolfo does good fucking work, man. Alright. Cause Astolfo is probably gonna kill these guys, we're just gonna do this. We're gonna do attacks before NP. Just to maximize how many stars we gain. I know this is overkill. $72k. There was no chance he was not dying if we used our monster strength. My Astolfo is I think 6-6-10. This one is 9-6-10, which is slightly better, but monster strength doesn't scale super well. That's like 3% higher on the monster strength. Interesting. I'm tempted to give on something. We're just gonna do this though. I'm tempted to use one of Hans's cards here, but great damage is pretty important here. Okay, we're actually in range that if Vlad could NP, we'd kill that guy. So we'll aim for that at a later point. My Astolfo simply can't stop critting today. I quite appreciate it. We can get a couple of those hits on Vlad, or we can do this. That works too, right? Kill that guy and get Vlad his NP. I was hoping for attack up. Alright. We missed the attack up on Vlad, which is what we were looking for. Vlad's got decent damage. I don't think we kill the other caster. We might not even kill this guy because it's pretty close. But Brave Chain's probably better than one Astolfo hit. Unless Astolfo crits. I mean, he is a critting machine, right? That was lower than we wanted, but it still got the job done. Perfect! I didn't think the extra attack would hit that hard. I wonder how close we are getting. We don't have gears is the problem, so we can't level up. We can't ascend Caesar. Right, may as well. Can I do my grand summon yet? Yeah, we can. Okay, let's do that. I need NP levels of key servants. Alright. Unfortunately for me, Phantom of the Opera is not a key servant in my roster. We can probably spend a couple of these. Not looking for CEs here, actually looking for NP levels on servants. 3-star specifically. Foes are also good. We can spend the foes, because we know who we're leveling. Oh, we're getting someone new. Who are we getting? Someone or something. Ah, command code. I mean, I guess if we're getting a command code, that's not the worst command code. I believe that's either Star Absorb or Star Trap Rate. Either way, it's one of the better codes beside the pure command code. Alright. Alright, JP's like 13 hours ahead of us, so it's technically next month already. Does that mean we also get like our present box now? Didn't check. Special materials. I don't know which of these special materials we actually want. Okay. I'm just thinking about how we're gonna clear this node, as it's fairly difficult and we need a strong saber, and like the only saber on our friends list is this guy, and he's not able to handily clear it. I did not know Benny was a fucking 5-star, holy shit. What are our other options? Running a Berserker, but like nobody runs 3-star Berserkers these days, so it's pretty hard to find one. Also because there's not a lot of 3-star Berserkers that are actually good, right? So Caesar does work, but we don't have like we don't have enough strength in Caesar to do what we want to do. We're close on a few people. We actually want like skill ups more than we want damage ups. Although we could put points in XP into Hans. That wouldn't be the worst choice. Hans needs XP. We're stuck on a couple other servants. What does Hans get out of this? A couple hundred damage. Like, we're using him every battle, so it's not a terrible idea. Who we really want to level is this guy, but we don't have any of these. We have no way of getting gears, which sucks for us. These, but we desperately need hooves, horseshoes, which is like a really hard material to acquire. Such a pain, because Ushi also needs them, right? Ushi also needs these, and she's going to be better once she gets to her max ascension. It's just going to be a lot of work to get her there. I forget what Q needs. We can't get Lancer stuff here. We can maybe farm the Lancer node, try to get a couple of those to get him to 60. It's not a terrible idea. But again, he's not good for putting sabers. And she needs assassin gold, which is not happening either. What a pain. So our options for XP are Hans and Uriel. Realistically, Lubu isn't a great option. Although we might be forced to pick him up if we want to finish the event. But that's nowhere near enough. We got a ways to go. Did we get any of the gems we were looking for? Oh, we actually did get some caster gems, damn. I'm thinking this one over this one. His battery is pretty important, and the star gain on Hans is pretty low. It's like... Hans... I'm just gonna look up Hans right now. Hans Christian Andersen. His third skill gives... Again, we haven't leveled it up. It gives 1 more star per turn if you level it up once. I guess his rapid casting only gives 2.5% more for each level. Human observation isn't the most crit, like it's a decent amount of crit damage, but we aren't critting like crazy, so I'm gonna go with this one for the start. I feel like that'll get us closer to where we want to be with Hans faster. Uriel, we kind of want her third skill. If we get extra gems, since we need... How many gems? We need 8. So if we pass 12, we might start throwing some stuff into our first skill. It's basically a battery, but we're a ways out from that. His charisma. We may as well put points into his charisma. There isn't really someone better we're gonna get points for. Q's defense up is good. In fact, that's the only place we're gonna put like Lancer points into, right? Is there anyone else we'd really put Lancer points into? Not really. Lancer gems aren't really going anywhere else. That's his best skill, so we may as well put our gems into it now. Even if the defense up isn't super relevant most of the time when we're waiting for the cooldown. Oh, we actually have a lot of red gems. That's good. Acorns. Ouch. Do we have any secret gems? I'm kind of curious if we actually have any. I'm gonna hold off on that because I don't know if I need acorns for anything. Okay, so we've got our most of our skill ups done. What about running George? What do you think about running George in this node? Solely to tank the NP. Because it's an Astolfo NP, right? Saber Astolfo. And George is like actually a good tank when you have XP. I'm thinking what we're gonna try to do is finish this node a little bit later. Because we need like everything we can get from the lottery. Like we're actually spending the skill gems as we get them. Oh fuck. The animation plays out a lot faster in this one. What? Oh, the box must be empty. There's no way we're out. There's our golden tickets that aren't as useful as I was hoping they would be. They kind of just give you more materials, like a regular daily ticket. Your choice of 3. We actually need the blue gems from this, though. Like, we desperately need blue gems. And I think there's like 2 or 3 per box. Yeah, there's 2 per box. Which means we're gonna have to do like 4 boxes to get 12 of them. Oh well. This is a super low level account, so whatever we can get, we'll appreciate. Okay. We can't do that. We cannot do that node yet. We haven't leveled any. We haven't significantly increased the account's power to the point where we can actually kill that with like 3 stars. We're gonna go here, and we're just gonna clear this as fast as possible. Like, I know this isn't super efficient, but we don't actually have any silver up, right? It's silver drop right up. I don't think we have anyone on our friends list with silver drop right up right now. We could go for someone. But like actually clearing, I guess Jack has silver drop right up, but like it's caster node. Not great for us. I suppose that is actually a Mash. That's a thought. Mash could probably solo this whole thing and keep our Vlad alive. And has needle drop right up. I think we're gonna run this Mash. Borrow this Mash for our team. Like, we mostly just want to kill the node, right? Like, we just want to clear the node. We don't actually care too much about doing it efficiently, because, I mean, how good can your team realistically be? Have no star up. Mash's defense should keep Vlad alive for a couple turns, so we're not going to worry about that too much. I still find it really weird. They have the Christmas event now instead of like in a few months. But that's not completely unreasonable. We don't care too much about the damage up. We'll just keep the we want the defense up and the damage up for future turns. They're probably not clearing these nodes instantly. The sustain is the best part of his NP right now. Okay. Alright. Alright. We could do Master's Invuln to instantly NP with Vlad here. We could also just use his battery to instantly NP, which we'll do right now. He didn't get the bonus from Hans, so this isn't going to do a ton of damage. But it's better than waiting like 10 turns to do anything. Because like he's at 40%, Mash can put him, he's at 50%, Mash could put him up like another 20%. He's really at 72% with the Mash we're borrowing. Oh, I was expecting that to kill him if Mash crit. Or Vlad crit. Oh well. I think we just try to finish him off with Mash. I know Mash doesn't do a lot of damage, we're just using her for what she can do. For the CE bonus she brings, and the fact that she's level 80 because this account is the one who's oh my god. Having like a 1/1/1 level 80 is the weirdest thing. Alright. Like, I know for a fact he doesn't even kill this guy when he goes all in, so... we only need 8% out of Vlad, so this should be fine. Oh, shit, you're 1% off. We don't really need the defense. But this is MASH, so her... This is OG MASH, so her NP gives damage up 100% of the time, I believe 30%. And the 30% damage up she gives to Vlad will help. Then we use Mark and Minus Levens because it can also give us damage up on Vlad, although it is random. And we got both damage up, so Vlad can hopefully kill this guy. We'd kind of like color up, or like NP damage up. 17k, I think that's the highest we've hit with him, 77k. Alright. That's fair. He's only level 80, right? He's level 80 and he doesn't actually have any built-in attack ups. I'm so glad they have this like hyper accelerated mode. We totally forgot to use the crit damage up. Even if it's only 20%, that would help us a little bit. Mash hits harder. If we're worried about this guy's NP, we'll just have Mash taunt it. Their battery back up next turn. Ooh, 600 off. So close. No point going for overkill if it's the last wave, right? That gives us the bonus needles. That wasn't bad. Is there a rider with bonus needles in here? That would kind of be nice. A level 100. That is much better. Although we can't use her NP. That is the downside of this. Mash's NP is quite handy. She keeps Vlad alive way longer than he should be alive. We're not clearing things quickly. Darting stars? That's not the worst. Alright. We have no defense up, so he's got to use this turn 1. And she slurpeed all the stars, but I mean, she's gonna hit really hard. I think she kills that with one hit. Ooh, 900 off. That's fine, that's fine. I think he kills it anyway. I'm going to make sure Hans has his NP next turn. NP damage. What does this skill do? Heals NP something? I'm not quite sure. She's level 100 and has true class advantage. She's gonna be better. Leonardo da Vinci Rider. I do not actually know what her skills are. Charges own H. Alright. Debuff immunity, recover own health, recover own NP gauge, evade, crit strength, NP strength for all allies, NP gauge for all allies, NP overcharge for all allies. She gives a 10% battery on what? 5 turn cooldown? That's not bad actually. We'd be at 84 and 94. We still wouldn't have enough, but that's pretty handy. So we're actually in range of to NP right now. We're not going to NP on either of these guys, but Vlad can do it next turn. Ooh, so close. So close. 600 off. Just trying to generate stars with her. I'm gonna be completely honest. I was not expecting Da Vinci to look like that. I was expecting her to look like her normal costume. I'm just thinking about it now, and it's kind of weird. Okay. Oh, that's kind of annoying. I guess we just use this one. We have a tiny bit of crit chance, so we may as well go for this. He doesn't kill him here, he does like 40, 50k. We don't have that many attack ups. The highest we've hit is like 77-ish, so this will be a little bit disappointing. Almost got him. That is much more tempting. He's super dead now. Kinda hoping that Vlad would crit on that 50%, kill that other guy. That's just life. We're a ways off on this. I probably should have used this way earlier. You're like just on the fringes of doing the damage we want to do. Feels like all we'd have to do is just foo up Vlad here, but I'm not gonna do that. That would not play well with our self-imposed chaos of running 3 stars. Does this guy actually have 3 stars in his roster? If he does, I'll take him. Oh, he does have an assassin. I can't tell what level she is. Looks like she's just max ascension because her skills are 111. I do want someone who's silver drops. Ryoma? Ryoma's not bad. Yeah, Ryoma will do the trick. He actually provides buffs. I wish we could NP with him, but such is life. We're just gonna use the NP generation thing on cooldown, basically. He doesn't have reds up, so. What? Very close to killing that guy. Oh well. I just forgot I couldn't use NP. That was kind of dumb. Could have gone for that buster. That flat damage is probably better if you can't use the NP, right? Because we don't have his ability on right now. We need to make sure that Vlad doesn't die. Although we do expect to not let them get any NPs off, we still don't want him dead.
いい時代だ。資料集めには事かかる。損なうたびに思い出すがいい。メルヘン・マイネス・レーベンス。
That horse needs to die. We're going to die. Right. We're saving the NP for the next wave. $1,700. We're still losing health. He's a rider, so he should have absorbed most of those stars. Yeah, here we go. Got 15 and suspend next turn. Not bad, not bad. Like, he's the person you have to either have none of his cards or you have to have all of his cards to Star Bomb with him, right? And we actually have Arts up from Ryoma. Ryoma's providing Vlad these, so that's good. So maybe we can kill this guy. We don't have any crits really coming, but the damage should be there. 18k, new record, sounds good. We're actually pretty close to getting another NP with Vlad. I think he kills him with damage, not with crits. The crits are bonus. Our favorite stand user, kicking ass. Nice to actually use Ryoma for once. I don't really use him when I play, because you don't really need single target riders most of the time. Like even here, we don't need a single target rider. We're just using it because we don't really have any better options for the CE. Yeah, Arts combo would just kill him, unless Ryoma gets like... I don't think Ryoma's gonna hit that hard enough to kill him at least. So just NPing with Vlad next turn is our best call. Yeah, he would need to do like double damage there. Oh, it's Excalibur. How's it going, my man? I mean, we definitely killed him this turn. Doesn't matter what we pick as long as it's not a combo. Save ourselves some time. Oh, this guy actually has some good shit on his friends list. This account, by the way, for those of you just tuning in, has to finish every node once with 3 stars. So I can borrow supports, but they have to be 3-star or lower. So having a 10-10-10 Hans is pretty handy. I don't typically add anyone who doesn't have 3 stars on their support list somewhere at some point, because this account's super new, and it's running under that 3-star kiosk. We'd like a rider with bonus needles. And yes, if you haven't been on GP, they do in fact have their Christmas event running right now. I mean, if you thought Christmas, screw it, Mash is fine. It's just a slow clear. You ever thought people put up their Christmas decorations early because it was like 2 days after Halloween? You ain't seen nothing on Grand Order. We're like starting Christmas 2 weeks before Halloween. Japan is a weird place, I guess. Yeah, we're using the Christmas lottery they're giving us to actually get skill gems, because this account had literally 0 of skill gems and pieces and several monuments. We have 0. We haven't even spent any, and we have 0 gold monuments for Saber, or monuments for Sabers? Hella awkward. Oh, we didn't need to stack Vlad's defense up there. That was silly. I'm really liking the accelerated features of JP. They didn't have this. I think this is a new feature, because I don't recall this being the case when I made the account. But it really makes it much less unpleasant to play like really long fights like this, where your servants, you know, these are 18k health mobs. If we had an Arash with like a K-scope, we could like obliterate this no problem, but unfortunately, this account literally had, like, Hans is like the 2nd highest level on this account. So it's gonna be a bit of a grind to accomplish anything. Or, yeah, the highest, I mean, not counting the Berserker, but for the Gias, our highest level is like 50? It's like a level 50 Uriel. Just looking for damage. Probably could have done Mash first, and then Vlad, because he probably hits harder. Yeah. This isn't the Halloween event we were just through, where we got damage multipliers on Mash all the time, so she does crazy damage. This is a completely different event, where actually Hans is the one with special damage. No, this isn't mine. She has some amount of special damage. I don't think Vlad actually has special damage. I think it's a 0% multiplier. Alright, well, we can kill this guy, no problem. With a little bit of luck. Mash being our DPS. How weird is that? Oh, I was thinking we'd actually overkill if we used Vlad there. I mean, to be fair, he's not 90 or Fed, so it's not unbelievable that he whiffs like that. That should save him for an attack. We may as well use his guts since it has no other effects attached to it. Hans, I don't think Hans will disappoint me here. He can do 600. There we go. I mean, he did fail to do 600 not too long ago on this account, but that was because he was like level 30. He was like level 20 or something like that. It was hella disappointing. I don't think Mash can even do 10k, so may as well use Hans. Get us one step closer to the Hans MP. That is not good for us. Thank God we have guts. If we can't kill him, we'll use Taunt to keep him alive. Okay, he's fine. In that case, we want to... Mash doesn't have a way of getting her NP. I don't want to trust using Mash then Vlad to avoid wasting his NP, so we're gonna go for stars. And I believe because it's overkill, this is slightly better. Okay. No other cards from Vlad to throw at people. Low chance of critting. We'll heal Vlad next turn because Mash is going to hold out for a turn. We probably want to do... I guess Hans could technically crit. It's or no, Hans is not going to crit because he's not NP. He's NPing instead. We'll use this. So Smash's NP is a 30% attack up, which isn't completely useless. When she's taunting, she's getting a ridiculous amount of NP gain anyway. Alright, we got the attack buff from that on Vlad. That's what we were looking for, really. That attack sounds like it's bugging out whenever it hits when you're at this speed. Okay. I'm gonna drain this guy. Since he could actually die, we want to give him charge, we're just gonna use it this now. We're not actually in that much danger. The NP is for the 3-turn damage buff on people, specifically Vlad. As we don't really have a dedicated damage buffer other than Hans, I guess. That was decent. Kinda hoping he would take a hit there. Get us those last couple points there. He's pretty good, so we're not going to use Mash's defense. 22k. Okay. He hit a little bit harder than I was expecting him to hit there. Maybe we could have used his arts card first. Oh well. We don't need to use his evade. He's got a decent amount of HP right now. Gonna make sure he kills that guy at the end. This should clear the wave. That really does sound like it's bugging out when it attacks. It overlays the sounds with such a short gap. Like they're still executing when it runs the next one, where it's usually just supposed to be like a sequence of like stabs, and it feels like it's basically happening all at once. When you speed it up this much. Maybe I kind of wish they didn't speed up the NPs this much. Only at like 2/3 as fast, or maybe kept them at the normal speed up rate. That might make a bit more sense. I'm thinking I might swap to farming the toilet paper equivalent. Gauze, right? It looks like a roll of toilet paper, but it's gauze. I'm sure it's gauze. We can't use Astolfo NP. I always see the battery and I'm like, oh, that's Astolfo. That would be a good choice because he's a farming servant. And then I remember we can't actually use his NP. Iskandar would be alright. Actually, if this wasn't an under-leveled Astolfo, I'd be much happier with it, because it has like MLB, but it's also only level 60. I'm slightly worried about clearing if you're level 60, because you don't defend Vlad in any way, shape, or form. Alright, we'll take the greed play. We're gonna go for it, because the first MLB needles first MLB needle we've seen. Yeah, we know this doesn't charge us up, but this is still gonna give us crit damage and stars per turn. Because that is like the most overloaded skill on the planet. Like it has like 5 abilities. The issue is, now Vlad is in like some serious danger because we have a weak support team for him. course, if Astolfo's gonna crit like a machine, you know, we might be fine. Okay. I think Vlad hits harder. Yeah, he didn't even kill that guy, damn. Vlad hits way harder than the 64 Astolfo. But that's fair, he's got like 16 levels on her. If he hit less hard, it would be quite shocking. The fact that we don't have any like real support for Vlad is still trying on my nerves. Okay. Whatever. Oh, we'll go for this guy. I don't... We might have Vlad's NP for him soon enough. I'm thinking we kill this gold guy, then go for the unicorn. The thought is, because we have to kill everyone one person at a time, we might have the NP for the unicorn. Yeah, we might have the NP for the unicorn. Not that actually having it is great for us. Okay, surely this Astolfo does 3k, right? Like, there's no way he does less than our Hans. Words today. Hans is in danger. That's fine. Vlad's almost... Okay, Vlad's going to NP next turn. I was not expecting that Buster crit. I was like, well, that whole combo was a waste of time. Rip Hans. Okay. We could get... okay. I was kind of hoping for like Vlad Arts Brave Chain, but this works too. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage on Vlad. A lot of damage on Vlad, alright. This thing is dead. I am positive that Astolfo can kill this guy with a quick brave. Especially with those crit odds. Give me those stars, Astolfo. Even a 64 Astolfo is good sometimes. Although, I would definitely prefer someone with a little bit more damage. Alright. Give me the stars. Oh. I did not realize Jean's star absorb was so damn high. What is her attack? 6k. 11k. That's awkward. She actually hits harder than him. He actually hits harder than him because she does 1.0 and he does 1.5 and not double. So if he's not critting, Jean out damages him. Alright. We'll take the arts, I guess. We did use his defense, right? Yeah. We're doing this because we don't have any attack buffs for him. So he's almost certainly not going to kill Caster. Okay. We're going to be focusing Caster, so we'll make sure that someone else doesn't NP while we're focusing Caster. Let's see, yeah, the highest we've hit is like 78,000 with his attack, so if we're hitting anything less than that, we're in trouble. We want the boss to be around 77k. Probably less. We're gonna have to spend a couple cards to kill him. And our Jean does not have her NP upgrade, I do not believe. So it still stuns us for a turn. Again. This still gives us stars. This guy left his thing at level 1, which is kind of annoying, but... Stars are stars, right? Can't complain too much. So we're probably not going to use Jean's NP, as it's not really great for us.
行くぞ。
捧げよその血、その命を。
I'm confident that Vlad's not killing this guy.
血に濡れた我が人生をここに捧げよう。
Like, it does a lot of damage, but it's not killing him.
世界を統合せよ。
Ooh, we had that crit for Mustafel, that might have been a better choice. Yeah, alright. That was our mistake. Gut's doing work on Vlad, alright. Alright, Astolfo's going next.
行くぞ。
I mean, I think a Brave Chain does more damage than the Extra Buster.
行くよ。はい、使って。
Oh, there we go, we killed it. Good stuff. Astolfo. Even a level 64 Astolfo pulls out the crits like a machine. It must be because I've given my Astolfo so much stuff on my main account. He just acknowledges me as his leader, regardless, these days. Like, oh, you're awesome, here you go.
よし。
90% crit, can't say no to that.
行くよ。
He's stunned. There, we got him.
よし。
絶叫せよ。
I would have used the Jean NP to save Vlad, I think, if we were actually in danger of dying, but we're pretty safe right now. And we're getting caster gems from here once in a while. We still need a lot of them. Any 3 stars. Mash is not a 3-star, by the way, she's a 4-star. Yeah, we probably need more of these. Like, the worst that happens is we buy a bunch of monuments, but we still need them all, right? Let's see. 2 from bandages. Oh. Needles, 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 needles. There's an Arjuna altar with 1 needle. A good start. I mean, Mash just keeps the team alive, right? I guess we grab the Mash. I'm not going to be too picky. Mash isn't the worst. I wasn't sure how quickly we'd die if we had 2 people who were taking bonus damage from the NPCs, so I didn't want to take Arjuna Altar.
先輩。
思想に預かるとしよう。
カッティングスプレー。シューッと。
いいだろう。少しばかり誇張してゲルダの涙よ。心を溶かせ。
Oh hey, how's it going, Excalibur? We had our fun on NA and we're out of AP because the event's basically over, so I'm just playing on my JP account, which... doing some interesting stuff. Yeah, there's not a lot of time left. I don't usually play on JP. I just wanted to play more Grand Order. I was like, fuck it, we'll go back to this account. I actually gave myself a bit of a... Yeah, speedrun the event. Basically gonna try. Although, this account has a Gios on it, right? And the Gios is you can't kill a node that you haven't cleared with 3 stars. So, although we have an 80 Vlad because JP gives you like instant max ascension of 1 person on your account, we can't actually use him to kill bosses. It's currently being a problem because we're missing some key ascension materials. To get the servants we want to be able to actually kill one of the bosses for this event. Like, basically this is a 3-star account. We're just using... I'm just letting myself use higher star servants in farming nodes because, like, It's basically a waste of time to keep doing farming nodes with only 3 stars, if you can do it faster without them. An anime marathon. What do you want to watch? I'm currently watching a regular Magical High School. It's an alright show. I mean, it's not, I wouldn't say it's great or even very good. It's like, okay. It's something to watch. What are you thinking of watching? Market minus sleeping into lads. I'm also thinking of after it. I'm trying to figure out what I want to watch next. I'm watching Your Lie in April on Thursdays with a friend, and I'm probably gonna watch Madoka Magica. Origaru. Okay. Okay. Oh, you haven't seen the Kara no Kyokai movies? Or wait, that's Rugishiki. Yeah. The K and K. Oh, you got a long list of things to do. It's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be a good day though. I haven't seen Origaru. Which one is that one? Oh, yeah, okay. Origaru, this is actually pretty good, and it's not like 3 seasons, doesn't it? I didn't know the Japanese name of it, so I was a little bit put off, but yeah. I've actually, like, halfway through the first season of Origaru. I put it off for some stupid reason, I can't remember why right now. But it's pretty good. Obviously the K&K movies. The K&K movies are pretty long. There's like, what, 6, 8 of them? I definitely recommend watching all of them and in the release order. Oh, hey, Kai. Yeah, Origaru is pretty good. I haven't finished it. I'm planning on finishing it at some point. I just don't know when that will be exactly. So what are you gonna watch first? How do you make Nightingale permanent? I have no clue. I had a guide open for like 5 minutes and was just like, do I feel like... I assume there'll be a finishing quest. Oh, she does? Shit. I suppose I'll have to look that one up then, because I have no clue. I mean, for this account it doesn't usually matter, because it's relatively new, and again, it uses 3, it needs to be leveling up its 3 stars before it does anything, because the 4 stars can only be used for farming. So, like, whether or not we keep her is not the biggest deal. Alright. Well, at least we have damage this turn. We have any Vlad cards? No? Okay, perfect. We're not wasting anything. I could look up the conditions for Nightingale so I know them for the future, because I think we're getting this event next year. Might be useful to know ahead of time. I actually really like this Nightingale. A bit better than the Berserker one too, because she looks really cool. I like the 5th box. Oh, that's fine. Despite this account being terrible at farming and not having unlocked the lottery node, we've already done 1 box. I think we'll actually... Oh, no, I know this is the rerun. I mean the original. We're getting the original next year, right? Because we're not getting a rerun of the Ruler Quest event. I don't know why I'm focusing this guy. We're gonna NP, we're probably gonna NP on... Okay. He's not dead. Okay, we'll do killing this guy then. Next plan. Our next NP will just go into what's his face again? Yeah, we don't get a rerun of the Quest event. That's how I can remember that we're getting this event. Well, the non-rerun version of this event next year, because it's the next Halloween event.
カッティングスプレーシューッと
There's no rerun. So the Christmas event for Quets only happens once. We don't get a rerun of it. No. There's no rerun for Quets. We get the first one and the only one.
物理的な脅威であればこの通り
What was the third show you were planning on watching? Oh, In Another World with My Smartphone. I haven't seen In Another World with My Smartphone, but ReZero is good. You should definitely watch that. If nothing else, because it's the Suffering Subaru experience. Yes, Quets is this year. We finally burned through that 800 AP we had on this account.
ごきげんよう調子はいかがですか
I think that's fairly reasonable for most people right now.
回転こそすべてと先人に教わりましたさあ
I mean, it comes out next month, right? What, the Quets event? Isn't it a lottery? Yeah, I mean, I'm just doing this because I want to play more Grand Order, right? I very rarely log into this account, normally. Oh, you already watched ReZero, so you're just rewatching it? That's a good call. The second half of the second season's airing in a couple months, right? I'm looking forward to that. I haven't read the light novels, so it's all new to me. It's like the only show it was probably the main show I was excited to be watching last season was ReZero. Heavensfeel? I'm obviously gonna watch Heavensfeel. Come on, man. I'm just the only reason I haven't seen Heavensfeel is because I'm waiting for it to come out on DVD. Because A, I'm gonna buy a copy, and B, I want to see it in high definition. Yeah, the director's cut is pretty good. That's what I watch. I like the fact that the episodes are way longer. Less interruptions. To just solo your way through Lost Belt 3. This guy.
こういう時は手を握りながらお渡し
You'll eventually run into somewhere you can't solo, right? Right? Solo Lost Belt 3, Solo Lost Belt 4. We need at least 8 of these. Yeah. There's not even... Someone hasn't even done a cam for Heavensfeel 3? Really? I mean, I imagine it's a lot harder to hide cams because the theaters probably had like mandatory spacing and minimum capacity. Nick Alter is a disgusting solo. Alright. This account has literally... Are you gonna throw Quartz at Astolfo? Oh yeah, Ku Alter's on radar, right? Roll for Coup Alter, level him up. And use him just full. Do I need the gold materials for this? I don't actually think I need the gold materials for this event on this account. I mean, obviously you need them, but considering I can't even level people out yet. Those are both good servant. Wait, Abigail. I thought it was Mabe, not Abigail. Can only farm JP Saber Node. That's rough. That's rough, buddy. I need these more. Let me think about this. How many of these do I actually need? Yeah, I got pretty lucky on this account, so I accidentally acquired a Vlad. I figured he'll make, even though he isn't a farming servant, the instant max ascension Vlad will probably make farming anything in the game easy, because he's just got berserker damage, right? So you can usually force your way through things with support in a berserker. I also have Herc, which I could have probably leveled to max ascension, but I didn't have obviously don't have Bond CE, and we're not going to get it because we can't take him on our like story progression. I need to actually check how many. There's no. Yeah, I can see why there wouldn't be a pirated version, because they were just coming out of Corona lockdown, and they probably had like the thing at least we did in North America for theaters, where like 25% capacity, everyone has to be spaced out like 3 chairs apart from each other or something stupid. So basically, if someone takes out a cam, it's going to be super obvious if everyone's like miles away from each other. So it'd probably be pretty hard to do that. Ascension. How many caster pieces do I need? Hans needs gold, I know that. 5 gold for Hans. And the gears, which we don't have, and horseshoes, which we don't have a way to farm yet. Camelot in JP in a month. There's a big difference. We still haven't seen Heaven's Feel 3. Like, Heaven's Feel 3 came out 3 months ago, or 2 months ago, because it was August. I mean, look at like, we don't have Heaven's Feel 3. We're not getting Camelot any sooner. It's exciting to know that it's gonna be there, but I'm not gonna get to see it. Like, the theaters in Canada actually reclosed like a week and a half ago. So even if they actually wanted to air it in Canada, we can't actually see it. Chaldea endgame, yeah. Okay, so caster. I should probably get a DPS caster leveled at some point. Medea is kind of middling as a DPS caster though, so maybe we do. Mozart is just good for Starbomb, and we don't have a taunt CE. I guess Shakespeare's okay. Okay. Yeah, we need the monuments. I really hope that they start doing online releases for anime movies, because it's a huge pain trying to, like, waiting so long to see them, because, like, when the movie comes out, you kind of want to avoid spoilers, but then you just get fucked over by everyone who goes to Japan and posts on English forums. Like, the minute Heaven's Feel 3 came out, you get, like, 1 million spoilers in the Grand Order forums on, like, Reddit and other shit, because people are just like, you know what? Yeah, the movie's out now, so I'll just post spoilers. Admittedly, if you're on a Fate forum, you probably should already know the plot, but still, it's mildly irritating to be like, oh, look at this cool teaser, and you're like, look at this cool shot from the movie, and you're like, I wish I could see that movie. Kaguya-sama is good. Waiting on season 3 for Kaguya-sama? Do I get... I don't think I get them in this node. Alright, we're actually gonna farm the copper node, I think. Because we want the band. We want the gauze. As... We actually want the foes for our damage ups. And we also want... We also want Proof of Hero, because Proof of Hero is a pain in the ass to come by. Now, Jason is a decent servant. Caesar doesn't need any of these. We need gold. Yeah, we need gold and bronze right now. I think we're good on poison. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish the event, but we're trying to get things... Get the most efficient things we need. I wish there was a rider, or a node that dropped horseshoes here. This one might. We can't tell. I can't tell right now though. Alright, we're gonna swap down to this one because I believe this is the gold and... Oh, it's bronze and gauze. Damn, it's annoying. Is it this one then? The saber node? Yeah, gold and gauze is what we want. Okay. Holy shit, this account has a lot of apples. What the heck? Okay. I'm gonna spend the bronzes first, because if we level up, the other ones scale better. Ugh, spending apples when you have less than 108 max AP feels bad. Okay, gold drop rate, level 80. Gold drops. This one's level 80 and 777, this one's 111. Looks like we're borrowing a Nightingale. I guess Ku isn't exactly great for this node. We'll do Uriel. Note that we can't actually... Oh, we're actually going to swap to these then. Because these drop copper. Can I run someone cheaper than Uriel? Oh. 1 star. Jason. He's suddenly useful. Alright. I mean, there's enough script for a season 3 for Kaguya-sama, right? There's enough source material for that, so they can do it. It's just a matter of time. Alright, I'm hoping this team doesn't die. Because I'm gonna take out this. Who can I run who's ultra cheap? I know George is cheap. 5, perfect. I want to run better CEs, and we actually have the copper drop CEs. So it sounds like Excalibur's heading off for a great day of anime watching. I'm kind of splitting all the series I'm watching right now, because I'm watching a couple series with people. And, you know, some people don't like to marathon things for, like, the whole season in one day. You're kind of stuck. Like, the friend I'm watching Here Lie in April with only likes watching like 3-4 episodes at a time. So it's like, alright, we'll get together, watch 4 episodes, and then the next time we get together we watch another 4 episodes. It feels so slow. Because I'm kind of one of those people who, like, on the weekends just likes to watch like an entire season and a half in one sitting. You know, maybe stop for dinner, or more likely stop to put dinner on, keep watching, and then eat dinner while I'm watching. I mean, as long as there's no one stopping me, there's no reason not to, right? Damn, she has 100% bonus damage, so she's gonna wreck these guys. Yeah, Vlad's still better because he's gonna do more damage. Running C's is fun though. I'm thinking right now that putting Georgios in for the node that drops the Grail might be a good idea. Because right now, I like did that node with like Lu Bu, Aboro, Caesar, and Hans, and we couldn't make the damage threshold before we just got melted by the 2 servants. Maybe having George, his second skill is his... No, his second skill is his heal, damn it. His third skill is his guts. I was thinking, if his second skill is his guts, we can use Georgios to tank the boss, the Astolfo's NP for a turn, and then forcibly end it. But, and like another attack from someone else, because the boss isn't necessarily dead by the time we NP. By the time he NPs, like the Bradamante. I actually wiped on that fight a couple times. Let's see, I haven't used this. Charisma. 3 turns. Up. Something up. Attack power. And... That's... Oops. Oops, my bad. Trying to guess what these skills does. Oh yeah, it's his critical right here. There we go. Okay. Well, we have all of our good cards on turn 1. That's awkward. Oh, these guys are bronze. You could like melt these with Nitocris if you had the... Yeah, she's like double damage. I'm thinking she's gonna kill one of these. Yeah, there we go. Okay. He definitely kills this. And we get away with that. I know these attack animations are like super sped up, but I actually really like Nightingale Archer's attack animations. Kind of wish you could like selectively disable super speed. Go back to like the normal fast or normal and be like, Nightingale plays at normal. NPs play at normal sped up. Everything else is super sped up. Or actually, maybe Vlad's NP is normal sped up instead of super sped up. It feels like it's almost bugging out the sound when it attacks. I don't know if that's your opinion, but that's how I feel when I hear it. Is Hans dead? No, he's just barely alive. He's on the verge of death. We're a bit off of NPing anyone. Okay. I guess that's Nightingale. You haven't finished watching... You haven't finished watching Kaguya-sama? Love is War, Kaguya-sama? You need to watch that, man. I really like the first season. The second season doesn't start out as strong, but the first season's hilarious. They have some really good jokes in that. It's not a show you want to sleep on. It's like it's one of the best comedy animes I've seen. Definitely the best in the last couple years. Like nobody else's writing is that good in live action in like normal anime. Carnival of Phantasm was pretty good, but I felt Carnival of Phantasm had like a lot of stuff that if you hadn't seen Tsukime, you were kind of left out on, and a couple of the, since it was a skit comedy, I thought a few of the jokes kind of fell flat. Ah, me too, man. No worries. Me too. No worries, man. I got a lot to cover myself. What are you watching right now?
痛くは投薬します。
I got a few on the go right now. Like I said, I got Your Lie in April. I have to I'm restarting Madoka Magica because I haven't seen the movies. Oh shit, flag got wrecked. And I kind of forget like the last half of the series, so I kind of want to watch it again. And I kind of want to catch up on the Attack on Titan anime. I read the manga up to like where it was about like a year after the first season came out. So I wasn't really watching the anime because I'd already seen everything, but they're finally reaching the point where I haven't seen everything that's going on, or at least haven't read everything that's going on, so I kind of want to catch up on it again. Okay, Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer's alright. I'm not as excited. I didn't enjoy Demon Slayer as much as I was hoping to, but it's not a bad show by any means. It's like I watched it and I was hoping for something that was like as good as Fate, because it was like the next Ufotable series. They're basically doing this instead of like Babylonia or something. So I had like pretty freaking high expectations for it, because I'm like Fate's one of my favorite series, you know. If Ufotable's gonna not do another Fate series, they'd better do something that's amazing. And I don't know. Is it good? Yeah. Is it better than like their Fate work? I don't think so. Yeah. Like, the animation obviously is really good, but you know, I was expecting the animation to be good, so it's not as awesome. I was expecting the animation to be good. If it wasn't good, they'd be really weird. He died from the life drain. Goodbye, Jason. Alright. Can we charm these guys? I think they're immune to charm. Yep. Okay, time to find out if we need... Oh, we have, let's just end the turn. Thanks, Georges. Yeah. Yeah. It's, holy shit, Uriel's animations are so loud. What the heck? They're like 3 times the volume of Nightingale. What the heck? Yeah, Kimetsu no Yaiba is pretty good. I think it's worth watching, at the very least, because you know it's gonna look awesome, because Ufotable did it, right? I forget what this actually does. Yeah, I've never seen someone actually die to that effect. That's a new one. It's Jason though, so it's even funnier because he's like a complete dick when he shows up, right? Or no. He's incredibly sleazy when he shows up, and what I know of him already. So having him die because he's an insanely pathetic hero to like unattack most servants wouldn't even notice is perfect. Alright. Again, I kind of just want 3 stars on my friends list, and these guys don't have it. I mean, is it a bad show? Keep watching. Not a bad show. Watch it. Form your own opinion. Don't take my opinion on whether or not something's good. That's a terrible idea. Oh, it sounds like you got a similar opinion to me, where you're like, this show is hyped to the sky and beyond. Because like all last year, people were like screaming about Demon Slayer. So I was expecting it to be at least as good as like Zero. And obviously it looks good, but other than that, it doesn't really have too much that's like really interesting. Like, I first watched Zero, and we didn't even have a fight in Zero in the first episode, and you're already like, it like sells you instantly despite being a shonen with no action in the first 4 episodes. Like, they really sell you on the show. And here it's like, okay, we got the fight, and it feels more like a typical battle anime than anything, really. But, that was my impression of it. Like, there's nothing to hate about it, though, because it's not bad. Yeah, Re:Zero Season 2 is really good. I enjoyed that. Damn, that crit damage. Juicy. Yeah, Re:Zero Season 2 is pretty good. I really liked the... you get to meet a few of the witches. I'm not going to tell you any circumstances, but they're all very interesting characters. Okay, we got like a ton of crit damage coming out. I mean, in theory, we could be going with Market minus Levens, but... Look, yeah. I'm thinking Nightingale's deleting people with her ridiculous damage bonus. Yeah, that was a lot of damage. I don't read that much manga, but a lot of the times I don't actually watch the anime for it. I don't actually watch the anime for manga I've read. Most of the time. It's like, it feels too samey. And if something feels like something I've already done, I'm not usually really excited to watch it again. Vlad's gonna use Scott's here. Well, I don't know how much you're spoiled, but that's a good call. I don't have the XP to level up my Nightingale. But that's a good call. She's got double damage, so I can see exactly why you do double Nightingale all the time. Is Nightingale's NP single target or AoE? I can look it up real quick. Let's see. Nightingale, Santa. I really like her design. I love belt fed guns. They look so cool. And then she's got like the classic umbrella cover for her gun. Looks so cool. AoE, awesome. Anime is head of some... It's not very common. Usually when they do that, they're making filler arcs and shit, and people hate it. Okay. I expect Nightingale can probably delete this node by herself. This whole node by herself. Well, let's see. Yeah. Oh, I already looked it up. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't gonna waste, like, Vlad's NP. Okay, he whiffed on the damage for that, so. When I saw she was AoE, I'm like, double damage and AoE NP and NP5, this is gonna do a shit ton of damage. Merry Christmas. Oh my god, using this during a regular holiday is gonna be awesome. I'm hoping that because they gave us like a really early Christmas event in Japan, that we're gonna get like a new Christmas event later on. And obviously I'm praying we get Midoriya as a new servant. We need another Nero, Christmas Nero. It needs to happen. Is the anime? Alright then. I don't actually watch One Piece. I'll take your word for that. I have tried to watch One Piece on several occasions, and it does not stick with me. I tried watching the first episode. Okay, my story with One Piece starts a long time ago, when it was airing on, I believe, 4Kids on North American television. And it was literally my filler show on Saturdays when I'd be waiting for a real show to start. Or they'd change the schedule and screw something up so the show I actually liked wasn't on. And I wasn't ever a huge fan of it, but once I found out that they really screwed it up, I decided to give it another shot. Once I started watching anime and learned that the 4Kids dub really screwed it up, so I tried watching it from the beginning, and I think I made it like 3 or 4 episodes in, but I was so bored. So I stopped, and I tried again about a year ago, and I barely got through the first episode. It's just not the show for me. I'm glad whoever likes it, but it doesn't really jive with me. I mean, that wasn't even the filler arc. That was literally like the first few episodes. I was like, if I can't survive the first few episodes, there's no way I survive a filler arc. Because I don't actually hate a lot of filler arcs too, right? What was it good? Because I know Fairy Tail has like literally an entire filler arc. And I didn't actually hate that arc. Yeah, they destroyed it. That's why I gave it another shot, but it's still just not a show. I'm just not on the right level to enjoy the show. I'm just not on the level to enjoy that show. Like, everyone's got their own flavor of trashy shows they enjoy, right? I do like Attack on Titan. I feel like Attack on Titan has some pretty high quality animations and a good soundtrack. So even if you don't like the show, I definitely recommend checking out the soundtrack, because everyone likes Sawano, right? Like, please don't come in here and tell me that Sawano is a bad musician. That would honestly hurt me to hear someone say that. Because he does work on the later seasons. Like, the seasons I haven't seen. That's one of the reasons I'm okay with watching content that I've already read. Because it's like, oh, I know this soundtrack's going to be hype. Because I literally listened to the soundtrack by itself. Or some of the songs from it. Because I usually try to have all of his stuff. Unfortunately, not all his stuff is on Spotify, so I have to listen to it on YouTube. But I have listened to most of the good tracks from there. Yeah, the first opening is also insanely good. That is not done by Sawano. That is done by Log Horizon? I want to say Log Horizon. I don't know. The early Sonic games are okay. If you realize they're like mega old. They're actually pretty solid for Sega games. Like, Sega Genesis games. I think they're on Genesis. As far as games on that platform go, they're actually pretty good. But yeah, the recent ones are kind of mediocre. Although, which one did I like? I did like Adventure 2 Battle. I've actually played a lot of the Sonic games. I liked Adventure 2 Battle. My brother was a big Sonic fan, so he has a lot of the games. And of them, that is the only one I would say wasn't terrible. Adventure 2 Battle was good, because you could do multiplayer. You could race through the levels in multiplayer, like versus each other. Where you were basically mirrors of each other. That was fun. Then you had your Chow, which you could, like, an external mini game to the actual game. Where you could like compete in events and against your other friends, like little Chow characters. And that was super fun. So we, like half my family was fighting over the GameCube for that because we were like, I need to farm this level so that I can level up my Chow so I can beat your Chow when you try to do any events. Just try to fuck each other as hard as possible. My sister managed to find a glitch with no guides where her Chow was immortal and wouldn't die. Christmas 2019 rerun? Yes, that's Altera. That is Altera Archer. Yeah. It is a rerun. It's a rerun from last year. Last year we had the rerun of Jailter, and the first time we saw Altera. The next lottery is Quetz, right? Yeah, Bones and Fangs. The lottery is really good for materials, the one coming up. Because everyone likes those Bones and Fangs. Yeah. Bones, Fangs, Quetzalcoatl. The banner for the Quetzalcoatl event is also, yeah, Samba Christmas, is like Quetz, Ruler Martha, Rider Martha, and someone else, I think, is on that banner at some point. Yeah, you get your Lucha Ruler. Yeah, we're still getting these. Yeah, Nightingale. I'm really liking Nightingale. Just using her is fun. I like her animations. I don't actually know what her skills do, but her animations are fire. Her skills seem to be alright. It's like AoE, crit. It's like a charisma that also gives crit up, a guts skill that gives something else. I haven't actually used this third skill. I could probably look it up. Something about health. There are too many kanji I do not understand in this fight. Oh well. I mean, if a JP is not your main account, don't worry about skipping events on it. That's my opinion. I've missed like 5 events on this account. Like, I haven't played... Before I started playing this week, I haven't played this account in like a month and a half. First skill, removes a buff from every enemy and then a debuff for all eyes and heals. Oh, so that's like her tie-in to her original form. That makes sense. Because she doesn't really have any support abilities on this... otherwise, really. I think the guts is targetable, but yeah. Does something. We'll use later. Gouda event. Yeah. Chilling out watching anime is all good, my man. Enjoy it, it's the weekend. You can play Grand Order during the week when you have less time. It only requires small investments. Especially if you already completed story, right? Like, there's no way you get to have an insanely good account on JP, because like you're so far behind on all the mandatory CEs for good shit. I'm just not worried about it. Yeah. It's just something to do for fun. I like learning about... Yeah. I want the Lost Belt 3. You know, I want all the Lost Belts already, but... if we get them all now, we're gonna have like a year and a half of dead time with no new story, which is very, very unpleasant. Alright, that's good enough.
高らかになれ。
よかろ
痛くは注入します。
Nobody wants to go like a year and a half without any story. Lost Belt 3 is Kunshi Huang and Mordred and that weird horse guy who's a berserker. I'm looking forward to it.
痛くはありませんよ。清潔に。一辺たりとも。
Oh Jesus! Don't die on me now, Vlad. That was too close.
う。
投薬します。注入します。
絶叫せよ。
どうぞ。
Man, I think I used one quartz ever to revive, and that was a mistake. Hey, targetable guts. What do you do as a secondary effect? Mental debuff resistance and NP strength up. That's actually a really good skill for her to use right now. Alright. I guess Kazuki Bay might do a little bit. Kazuki Bay? Whatever it's called. Kazui Kiru Bay. That doesn't make it any easier to understand. Kazukuru Bay? Yeah, alright. Hold up, the weird eye, that's the kanji for king, right? And the one beside it is very close to man. Yeah, they really loaded up her kit with some good abilities. Debuff removal and debuff strip is really good. When it's good. Like I really like Tristan, and I'm kind of thinking of grilling him, but the fact that he's just a worse David is so bad. There's only like a few situations where you want him, and I immediately slam him into my roster. The minute there's like a buff that's annoying as shit to deal with, it's like, alright, give me that Tristan, I love him. Yeah, that skill has so much going on, it's gross. Like, just that one skill has 3 abilities on it, then his next one's like super charisma, third one's guts and NP up, which leads to a lot of damage. Good, like, very good effect. You have Sitnai? Sitnai also has a lot of stuff on her kit as a 4-star. Oh, are you doing the lottery node right now? Or are you just farming sabers like I am? I'm doing this one right now mostly because I haven't actually unlocked the pure lottery node, and I need some of the shop materials. Okay. That's true. We'll eventually get all that crazy stuff. It's just a matter of time. The only thing we won't get is all those promotional CEs they give out. The ones that are mechanically useless but look pretty. Because they all require you to show up to events in real life, right? But hey, at least JP is beta testing for us though, right? I mean, before Castoria there was Scotty. Before Scotty there was Merlin. Before Merlin there was no one.
もう締め切りか。仕方ない。よかろう。
痛くはありませんよ。
Castoria has a good kit. It's nice that she also has some good synergy with people who aren't kind of hard to acquire. I mean, Castoria works without two Castorias, right? I at least appreciate that. I feel like Scotty is a little bit before Mash. Yeah, before Merlin, there's Smash. Yeah, Castoria is good, and I like that she doesn't require two of herself to be useful. Because it's hella irritating to be like, if you don't have one Scotty, you don't have your own Scotty, Scotty's useless, so you have to run Scotty in your friends list, because you need Scotty people to be able to use your Scotty effectively. Otherwise, she's just like a 50% battery and Waver's better, right? Except in like a couple of situations. Everyone has synergy with Mash. Whether or not they have great damage synergy is a different story. She technically provides slightly higher damage, I believe, than Waver, if you have a Quick Servant, and you're only planning on doing one turns, because I was doing the raid for Oni Land, and I noticed that Scotty actually pushes the damage of all my servants higher than Waver does. But obviously, that means I have to be running a Quick Servant, whereas Waver I can just slam a Buster Servant in and be fine. So she's worse for like multiple turn strategies if there's only one of her, but she still does more damage on like the one big damage turn. Like, I guess she's not like completely useless. Because like those are some solid buffs, like the 50% quick. Yeah. 50% quick is very good. And as far as damage goes. It's better than 30% attack. And if you already have Waver, it's better to get a color bonus, right? Is the 81 the one with 2.5 million or the one with 1 million? Okay. Yeah, I can see doing that. Yeah, I was able to push about 1.2-ish with a single NP, pretty reliably on the 1.5 million, so I can see two turning it. I think I got a single one-turn kill on it, but it was like pretty lucky. Like I need to have the right cards to one-turn it. Basically need like exactly, because I was still using Nero at the time, so if I use Nero's Buster cards along with either Ushi or Okita's NP, we could one-turn the 1.5 million guy. Once we were past like halfway up the track, we needed like 300% damage. We needed like 300% damage to do that, but once we got it, we were good. The 2.5 one is a lot harder to one or two turn. As I simply do not have the attack buffs necessary to blow that away quickly enough.
返しです。
Who did you guys use as your main DPS for the Oni lane raid? Ushiwaka Mario actually does slightly higher damage for me than Okita does, but she has lower face card damage, so I wasn't running her. Because I wasn't usually one-turning. Seems good. Team Buster. I don't think she kills unless she crits. Whatever. Yeah, she had the event bonus because it was like all the lolly characters and a couple other servants got bonuses. Which is kind of thematic with Oni Land. I didn't mind that. Masashi has a gorilla deck though, so she'd be really good because you could run like the Buster up and you'd have a pretty good odds of getting a Buster Brave with Masashi and doing a shit ton of damage to the boss. True. For true. NP gen's good. I think that's where I got to once I was at max bonus. It was generally just waiting for the second NP out of someone. Only rarely would I use face cards to finish someone off. Basically just be a race to get your second NP off so you can kill someone. I guess we probably overkill this guy with this Brave Shan. Kill you with Abigail. Kill you with Abigail was OP. Return? That's pretty good. I had a best case 3-turn. I had a best case 3-turn on 2, but it was like insanely lucky. I think I only pulled it off like once or twice. My average was like 4 turns on the 2.5 million health guy. Which, I mean, isn't amazing, but it's not terrible. Like, obviously you can min turn it, but if you're consistently 4-turning, I think you're doing alright. Yeah. Although I think that was like when I was at my max damage bonus, so it's basically like the way I saw it was most servants could probably 4-turn it at max damage bonus. Yeah, unfortunately you're stuck using the event CEs for damage, so you can't really push for more NP gain past a certain limit. Right? You're probably in the same situation where you're like, ugh, who generates more mana? No, I can't really optimize it more. Oh yeah, overcharge would have been nice. The overcharge effect on Okita is not damage, it's defense down. And I didn't have a K-scope, so unfortunately I couldn't like launch a waiver NP because that would have really helped. If I had a K-scope, I probably could have NP'd with Waver immediately for that extra like 30% damage. That would have been huge. Oh shit, we got a CE drop. I have no clue how many of these I want. Yeah, some overcharges are so good. Extra damage is always good. Some of the debuff ones can be good, but they're like sometimes really questionable. Like, I like... It was a good overcharge. Nero's overcharges, all the damage, all these NP strength up overcharges are good because it, especially on servants but who don't have innate NP damage up, you're like, this is amazing. It's a new multiplier I didn't have access to. The critical down overcharges are the ones I'm not usually impressed with. Because unless the boss is spamming crit up, you'll never notice it past like 30%. Which is around where it starts off at, usually. Is it 300 or 600 to clear a lottery box right now? 20. So it's gonna be 600 to clear a lottery box. That's fine. I just want the bronze apples out of it. Defense down ones are very good if you're... Don't do that game. Defense down ones are very good if you're not trying to OTK. Oh yeah, activate first is good. Yeah, defense down first is insane, but who actually has defense down first on an overcharge? Like, most servants who do defense down are defense down after damage. Like, obviously, Abigail's remove buffs before damage is insane. That's what makes her so much better than, say, Medei, who doesn't have buff removal before damage, and it's so frustrating. Activate first is so good. Okay. Since we're still leveling up crazy fast, I want to get the bronze apples so I don't waste. Yeah, and like Amakusa, same. Amakusa's the same. It's disgusting. Like, he gets an NP off and he just wipes... Like, if the AI gets an NP off as Amakusa, he just kills your whole party instantly. And there's nothing you can do about it unless you give him insane attack debuffs. Stop talking, Astolfo. 388. How much gold did we get? 288. I think we need at least 3 of these. I'm just gonna check what Caesar's ascension materials are real quick. Can I not spell Caesar? I can't spell Caesar today. I spelled it like... I was spelling it right. Screw you. Screw you, search engine autocomplete. I should have just looked up Gaius because it's his actual name. Yeah, Amakusa is really good. Just for his NP. The buff strip is so good for trivializing strippable buffs. Invulnerability, it's all just gone in like 5 seconds. Ascension materials. Okay. We need 12 gold statues. Okay. I just want to make sure I have enough ascension materials for Caesar when I actually get the gears. So I'm gonna need at least 12 gold. He's probably the only saber we're gonna level for the longest time, so I don't need more than that. I just need to make sure I actually have them, then I can start investing in the caster stuff, because I hate buying monuments in stores. You accumulate them so much over natural play. Caesar? Yeah, Caesar hits crazy hard. We just need 12, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have no complaints about how hard Caesar hits. I do have a complaint about how flimsy he is, because he has no defenses. Which is a bit of a problem for us. Alright, we need these. We also need Berserker monuments. 12 of them. Who do we want for Berserkers level? Stop talking, it's awful, it's hard to think. We need Lubu, and probably want Spartacus leveled up at some point. Or Kiyomi. So we actually want more than 12. So we want all the caster monuments. Well, probably 12 plus Berserker. And then I don't know what we actually need for the gold materials. Of the gold materials, we might kind of skip on those. As long as we have like 5-ish of them. So we don't get screwed over by randomly needing them. Yeah. That's how the AI works, right? They don't exactly play fair by the rules other people play by. All right. These little chest things kind of useless. All right. I'm going to pick up some more of these needles for casters, I guess. Need 12 of them for each caster we want to level. We're actually kind of good at... Oh no, Uriel needs these, I know that. And a lot of them. Oh, so they'll be relevant later on, okay. I know we need a ton of these acorns, because, well, we aren't using Mash, because Mash is a 4-star. Stop talking, Salvo. There really needs to be a mute button for Astolfo. Okay, that's help. Or like, the servants in the shop whenever you buy stuff. It's kind of distracting sometimes. Okay. I don't know what to spend the gauze on right now. I'm planning on getting the foes and the proofs right now. But we might swap over to that. We got the bronze apples, which we're basically picking up because it's super inefficient to be spending gold apples when you're like below level 100, right? Huh. What is this node that costs 5 things and rewards a ticket? Is this a challenge quest? I know the bottom one is just materials. What do we actually need to do to... Oh, you said 5 boxes for Nightingale, right? I don't know if I can do this node yet. Yeah, it doesn't say high difficulty. So I'm guessing it's not a challenge quest, but I don't know if it's like an exhibition. Is it just the 5 boxes? There's no other requirement? That feels really weird. Yeah, I think we can safely level Q up now. I don't want to spend all my acorns, but we're getting a bunch of them. That's so weird. Just boxes. Okay. This is a tough one. The star generation is like, it's like 1 star per level you get per skill you put in. This is like 2.5% NP, but being able to NP right out the gates is super important. Alright. Homunculus babies. Glad those are in the shop. Can we hit 6? We can just barely hit 6 on this skill, awesome. Got our cooldown reduction at last. Alright, I don't know if we're gonna get another 6 boxes. Let alone enough boxes to level this one up, but we'll definitely get this one to like 5 during this event, so Hans can actually be a decent support for once. we aren't leveling anyone else, so Caesar gets all the gems. Connecting. I assume that I get this issue more often in Japan because we're connecting to the Japanese servers. But it's still kind of irritating. It's like hanging for a minute. Makes me worried that my connection might be dropping. I'm not like downloading anything in the background. Nope, nothing going on in the background. Oh, okay, it's their reset right now. They're 13 hours ahead of me, so that'd be like 4 in the morning for them? That's a weird ass time for reset. $4 a.m. reset? That's weird. I thought they would have done like... I guess 4 a.m. is probably the lowest point before anyone gets up, right? .4 a.m. is before anyone gets up, right? For work, right? And after most of the night owls have gone to bed, because like 1 or 2 is where people who are just a little bit used to staying up late go to. Oh my god, gears. We have 0 gears. That's so annoying. Stop making me get gears, you dicks. We could boost Lubu's damage because he's a berserker and we aren't spending berserker gems. That's good. Yeah, who else is there for berserkers that we have? Asterios is okay, but we're not gonna invest heavily in him. This chick is a 2-star. I've seen memes about her being useless. Speedrun? Speedrun? Alright. I don't actually know if she's useless or it's just a meme. I wish I had higher NP of this guy, because he's hella cool. I like rolled a little bit during the Guda Guda event for him. I have no clue how useful Salome is. I wish I had MP5 of this guy, because I think he's story locked, a story locked 3-star. But he is super cool in the event, even if he's kind of glass cannon-y. I really like using him. Alright, but we'll stick with Lubu because we can actually get him higher NP levels in theory. Even if it's a ways off for us. George. I have no clue what order to level this assassin's skills in, but I'm glad we have the option to level them. More color on the evade, I guess. I'm not going to look up a guide for that because I'm planning on putting them both up as quickly as I can. Real. 12. We're not going to we're going to do the first point in. I want to have enough to put her 3rd skill up when I unlock it. And we need 12 to do that. We should have at least 1 more blue gem by the time we unlock that. Okay. Rider. I'm going for this one because I know that the upgrade gives this a quick up, which makes it do more damage for Ushi than the attack up. Charisma. Because her charisma is not super strong. So nobody else is getting any upgrades right now. I think we're... Uriel could use XP and Hans could use XP, and that's, I think, it. Everyone else is capped on Ascension materials. Charisma is still better than nothing, true. But we're not using her for farming right now, so we don't need to give her the charisma. Yet. Like, we aren't... If we were using her in the field right now, I would consider doing it, but because we're expecting to be getting more blue gems shortly, I want to make sure I have the NP up so she can actually generate NP, because Ushi's NP generation is like terrible by itself. And it's more useful for our other servants if she's not the main DPS to be generating more and more AP. Because the scaling on her charisma is like 0.5% or something like that per level. It's pretty bad. A lot of servants who don't have A+ charisma, like Gilgamesh, a lot of them have really bad scaling on their charisma to the point where it's almost useless. You need to put in like 2 points to get 1%. Like Ushi Wakamaru charisma. Ushi. Oops, when I can spell Ushi. Wait, what's Ushi Wakamaru's charisma like? Ushi's charisma is like, oh, let's see. It's 0.9, so you don't actually gain a percent between 4 and 5. Like 0.9% scaling is less than a percent. I believe this one is like 1% quick though, yeah. It's 1% quick when you get the upgrade. The NP generate, yeah, it's similarly useless. And this is okay for star drop rate, I guess. But it's only for 1 turn. But like I kind of want to just level these two up together. This is going to be more useful for her NP though, which is what we want her for, because she's here to kill demon god pillars. If she doesn't have the ability to kill them, we're in a bit of trouble, which is why we aren't leveling up Lubu. Ascending Lubu right now, because we really need horseshoes and we don't have any. Yeah. But anyway, the point is the quick scaling is better for her damage. Because she's our demon god killer. And currently she can't realistically kill them because she needs a higher ascension. Because I forget which strengthening. I think the second one is. I think the second strengthening is her quick up. Anyway. This requires 4th ascension, which is a huge pain because we need a ton of horseshoes to reach ascension 4. Alright, I'm gonna sink some XP into Hans and Uriel because we know we need to level them up anyway. I kind of wish I'd rolled a Robin Hood. I was saying that earlier. Yeah, the first one's her 3rd skill release. That means the second one's her quick up. I'll leave that for a minute. Ah yes, the lottery collection items. Give me all that delicious XP. I'm leveling up Hans before Uriel because I know we're gonna field Hans in like every single fight because he's one of our few servants who can actually buff people a reasonable amount. And like the sustain is really needed if you aren't dealing a lot of damage. But I want to have Uriel leveled up too. Hans here. A no caster XP wouldn't make sense if we actually got any. He's below Uriel, who is the next candidate for XP, so I'm going to use these on him now. It's not too bad for a 2 stars damage scaling. Another couple hundred damage out of him there. That's about the halfway point. If we got a great or a better success or a super success, we'd hit our level. Regular success, that's fine. Do we have enough small pieces to make that? Hell no. Alright, that's fine. There's our Hans. Yeah, using everything on Nightingale is good. Thanks, Excalibur. Have a great evening. And as I recall, we can't level Hans up because, again, he's eating my horseshoes. Why does everyone want horseshoes? What is it about horseshoes that makes servants desire them so much? I can understand the forbidden knowledge they have to gain from pages. But the horseshoes? Do they just taste really good? Yeah, thanks for hanging out, my man. Investing everything in Nightingale is actually the best call, because she does double damage this event. You can use her to carry you through the event and generate XP more efficiently, especially if you're an earlier or underpowered account. Like, I should be using Nightingale in basically every quest here. But I need these servants to be leveled so I can actually clear the quests in the first place, right? Which is why I haven't done it yet. Alright. Put Uriel at a decent level. She's almost at a respectable level. 14 off. What does Uriel require to ascend her? I think we're missing her materials too. Yep, fuck, we're never getting her ascended. Ugh, not this event. Oh well. I mean, even if she's just level 60, she can probably do a good number on our enemies. So I think right now, we want to do is keep doing this Saber node. Especially because we can do the Saber node really quickly. Burning bronze apples, because bronze apples are static amounts. Doing the gold node because we can farm it efficiently, and we have a decent drop rate for everything. Kind of tempted to run a third of the gauze drop rate, but I don't know if it's worth it over the bandages. Yeah, I mean, you can farm good XP. I can't. I'm missing ascension materials for everything. Yeah, it does speed up your farming time, right? Which is handy. I might try that actually. Like, if we swap out Vlad for her, she has like really good NP gain too. And it's not like her ascension materials cost us anything. That's why my Sit and I is that's why my Sit and I actually has a few levels on her, because I had the same train of thought when I was doing Guda, was like, she has crazy damage bonus, so even a few levels investment radically reduces your farming time when you're farming. Because I didn't put too much into her, because I still need to be able to actually clear the difficult fights without her. This is a lottery though, so I could like farm indefinitely, so maybe it's better for me to do it this way. Like, Guda 4 or whatever wasn't a lottery event, so it was very questionable to be investing heavily. This one, we could just farm XP forever, so why not, right? I guess until we run out of AP, but we're not really anywhere near that. Yeah. I might actually do that right now. I just need to unlock the actual lottery farming node, which I haven't done yet, because, again, got wrecked trying to unlock it last time. Oh, is the lottery capped? That's annoying. Is it capped at 10 then? Well, if it's capped... If it's capped, then I probably wouldn't invest that much in Nightingale. I actually need the XP from the lottery to level the servants that are going to clear stuff. Yeah. Although I could probably put her to like 30, 40 pretty reasonably. Yeah. Yeah, that's why it's so easy to invest in her, right? For the whole event, she's getting double XP. I really like that they did that. It makes it much less painful for servants that you have to level to complete the event. Like, what's a good example? Most recently, Irisfeel on NA, right? Like, you have to level her to complete the event. It's so irritating to do that and spend XP you wanted to spend on someone else. Like, oh, there goes like 60 gold XP I didn't on a servant I don't even care about because I have to finish the event. I'm not a fan of that. But hey, if it's like double XP, at least they have the cost, and then it's easier for people getting into the game to have a strong servant to start out with. One way to fix that issue too, right? Like, if you started in something that's not a lottery, you have a pretty hard time getting a lot of XP. Because they don't always have that really big starting bonus, I noticed. Sometimes you make an account on NA and you're like, what do I get for starting? Nothing? Like 10 apples? And that's it? You don't get it like a mountain of XP? On to Vlad. More stuff available in his biography. Awesome. Saber gems. Good shit. One of each gem. Awesome. Give me that for riders and assassins. Fortunately, they're not of a mind to do so right now. Yeah. Let's see how good double XP for Nightingale is. We just did one run. How many levels do you think we get off of one run? We have to actually roll up some XP in the first place. We got like 4 of them. Well, most events only give like 100 silver, 100 gold, right? Lottery is the only thing that gives you more than that. Where is Nightingale? I'll just... Oh, I saw her right there. I was gonna say I'll swap to Archer, but... Yeah. Oh, we have to open the boxes, though I have to receive our presents of like 4 whole XP things. Yeah, that's true. The fact this is Fiyuki locked is quite convenient. Level 25 off of 4 gold XP. Alright, I'll take it. I don't care, it's your temporary. Yeah, that works. There we go. With effective 8,000 attack, she's probably like the second best attacker on my team now. Yeah. Her ascension materials don't cost you any materials. It's great. Still want to know what this does. I think it's just a ticket. Okay, is she the best servant on my team right now? Yeah. Her skill up materials still cost a lot, but everything else is fine. We can probably skip out on Hans. Hans is doing all less damage, and oh no, we'll be. Hans is a 2-star. That's annoying. Yeah, she actually has to like surpass Vlad in effective damage, and she's at 8,000 effective attack, dealing double. So she's doing 16k. Vlad's doing slightly better than her in damage at level 25, but only slightly. Because he's got a decent bonus too, right? He's got 30%. She's not quite beaten him. At level 25, at like level 40, she should be surpassing him in damage pretty handily. So we'll probably put her to like second ascension, and then take a break, because we don't want to spend like all our XP on her. We still need to put XP into Uriel and have some extra lying around for when we actually send someone. Because like the challenge for me is she makes it better to farm, but she doesn't make anything else better. So I still want all her level up stuff and her NP levels, but I can't really invest gems and stuff into her before 3 stars. Mission accomplished. That's a pretty strong start for your account. As far as support, wow, words today. As far as free servants go, I think Nightingale's in the better half of them. Like, I'm certainly liking her. Her NP gain's high. She's obviously NP 5. She has a lot of good buffs. I think that's most of what you want out of a servant, right? Yeah, fairly efficient crit archer. And crits are one way to offset the fact that she has an AoE NP, right? Because you can use their crits to do a ton of boss damage. Like, you know, Emiya's not amazing at killing bosses because NP is AoE, but when he makes it rain 1,000,000 stars and then has like 75% crit up and he could just delete someone, you know, you may as well be single target because you're doing single target damage, NP damage with your frickin' basic attacks. I think I'm gonna use Kazuki Bay on the annoying guy on the left here. Same with the other one. I guess, well, Altera is a single target archer, that's our only real difference. So she's like hardcore on the boss killing, whereas Nightingale is like a little bit more rounded because she helps with farming. Oh, also mini refund. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, AoE gives you a lot of refund if they don't. AoE quick NPs get a lot of refund and a lot of stars as long as they have a decent number of hits. Very nice, making all the Buster NPs jealous. Buster doesn't get any NP or any stars most of the time. Feels bad, man. I don't actually know if we need to actually hit Hans's buffs here. Kill this wave. Should probably find out just by doing her NP first. It might save us a few seconds. We got the attack buff again, so we won't find out now. I think it's reasonable for me to spend like a third or half of a box on getting the Nightingale Archer leveled up so she can farm the shit out of nodes better. I'm slightly concerned though, because I have guests coming over tomorrow, so I may not be able to play all day. Depends on when they decide to arrive. Got the Merry Christmas NP animation. Oh my god, I love it. I'm gonna love it even more when it's like the middle of summer and we get Merry Christmas. Same thing with all the other Christmas servants. They're so Christmas themed that it's just silly. It feels really, really silly when you use them outside Christmas. Almost have enough for his instant battery. I guess we'll just find out now. If that crit, that would have killed the guy, so figured we'll take a risk, 60% chance to whiff on it. Man, Vlad is such... I like Berserker Vlad. Like, his animations are alright. But his skills are so... are mostly underwhelming. They're not, like, overloaded at all. This is, like, a basic Guts. Nothing special about it. I guess it's a 5-turn instead of a 3-turn. This just increases defense. And this is, like, basic vampirism. He really needs, like, an overhaul on his skills. Alright, we said we were Kazuo keep playing him, so... or Kazuo bang him, so we'll do this. The lad's gonna do his thing. Nightingale probably doesn't kill that guy with just an arts card. This also may not kill this guy. So it doesn't do 77k normally. Yeah. In fact, it only did like 33k. We might as well just use it on like the silver guy. There's those glorious crits we were talking about. Oh, she's buff blocked right now, that's annoying. Yep, we can in fact cleanse that. Alright. I want to get 200% overcharge. Give me 200% overcharge on our favorite medic. Okay, I guess we have this attack, so we won't actually know if we don't need it, but it probably doesn't give us as much as 30%. Trying to find out if just her NP kills. What's her overcharge? I don't know. We'll find out later. Are you running slow animations for Nightingale's Mary Poppins themed NP animation? Like the floating in on the umbrella? Just screams Mary Poppins to me. And she's like throwing pills. We got 400 now. Oh, they have a visible timer on the refresh. That's awesome. Surprised they haven't done that for us already. That's hella annoying. Have to wait and be like, has the refresh timer waited long enough? The answer is always no, of course. But that's cool. It's like 8 seconds. Maybe 10 seconds. Ten seconds with the lag, maybe? Or they just start at 8 seconds because it takes a second or two for it to re-render the whole page. We got our bonus pillows. Can't sleep comfortably unless I have at least one extra pillow, right? You know what the worst feeling in this game is? Not leaving a guy alive at 23 HP. When you do like leave a guy at 23 HP and then your next card is a single target NP and you drop an entire NP on someone. Okay, so this guy's probably not dying. Let's... Vlad doesn't kill without 2 buster cards. We're gonna do like this, I guess. Yeah, that's what they usually do for event servants. All the materials in the shop will be needed for their skills. I noticed that a few events ago that if the event had a servant, usually associated with it, usually the skills would all be related to the servant, or the ascension materials would all be related to the servant in some way. Kind of nice, they get you a bunch of the materials necessary to skill someone up. Alright, what's your opinion on the hyper speed they got going on? Like, this is obviously faster than we have on NA. Is it an acceptable substitute for autoplay like they have in other games? Like Azure Lane or whatever? Azure Lane, Arc Knights, etc. usually have autoplay for all their farming nodes. You didn't know that? This is clearly running faster animations. Or did you not know that other gacha games have autoplay for all their farming nodes? Once you've beaten the level manually yourself, you click the autoplay? Yeah, I'm talking, what do you... Because, like, I know a lot of people on the internet whine about not having autoplay like Zerlane does. Or, because Arknights was new, like Arknights. I would honestly prefer that they reduce the grinding instead of implementing autoplay, because autoplay is a dumb system. It's just like, we're going to implement a system that allows you to not play the game. Why? Why? The whole point of the game is to be playing, right? There's no way we actually got through it. That's box 3? This is box 4, so we only have like 2 more boxes to go. Okay. Picking up the XP now, because we want to just stick Nightingale at like level 40-ish. I mean, I would rather they just cut down on the farming you need to do, or raise the material drop rates, or do something about that. Or just like raise the rate at which you gain AP, or the highest maximum AP, or of course give out more apples. Like, if you're inventing a system that allows you to skip the gameplay via autoplay, like, why are you implementing that system? This means your game isn't fun enough to play. Like, you lack confidence in whether or not your game is worth playing by other people. Even if Grand Order is the same farming-wise as one of the other games, it still gives me like a worse taste that they're like, we're not confident this game is worth actually playing. When you have autoplay. You should be trying to like improve the game to the point where people want to play it instead, I think. Rather than implementing autoplay. Like, I know they don't do major reworks to Grand Order's core mechanics, but they definitely seem to care more about you actually playing the game rather than just the waifus if they aren't implementing autoplay. There's our level 40. So we got like 5,600. Yeah, I'm fine with spending that on Ascension materials. Gimme, gimme. Surprise, no Ascension art change. That's our gut skill. And we're back out of XP still. Level 50, level 40, and double damage is a pretty potent combo. I'm gonna see where we're at. I'm gonna do like a few more nodes, see how much we can do with our archer now. Feels bad, man. We gotta actually spend these apples. Oh, that feels so painful. When they're less than 100, that's painful. There's only like 3 people on my friends list, and they just decide, we'll show you 2 people. Instead of 3 or 4 people. Just so that you don't always use the same people. Nice try, game. Nice try. Alright. Vlad has more health. I mean, I think it's probably just better to do. Let's see. Alright, let's give this a shot. We have 8 left. We're just 1 off running Vlad in the back line in the event something bad happens. Okay. Or actually 3 off, shit. I can't math. We saved. Oh, I forgot how much they cost. I wasn't counting how much they costed. Alright. Yeah, we're 6 off. 6 is just 10 to 16. We need 3 more. Alright. For some reason, I thought that 3 stars were 10 for some reason. I don't even know why I thought that. The magic of JP. Warping my mind. We'll go with that. Everything else is different. Why wouldn't the costs of servants be lower so that you could run more of them? Or higher? To encourage you to run more 5 stars or something. I don't know. No excuses. Yeah, I feel like if people are using your autoplay mechanic a lot, you should probably consider changing up how much farming you have to do in your game. Like, I can't imagine that the people making Arknights don't have statistics on how often people are using their autoplay mechanic. If it's like 95% of your player base, you should probably consider toning down the grind. Like reworking some of your core systems. Oh, interesting. Support text is blue. Or no, wait. What? We have like blue text beside our name. Did they do that so that you can more easily differentiate whose is whose? That's cool. Okay, so she hits way harder than Vlad. Or a little bit harder than Vlad right now. Not way harder, but hard enough that you'd prefer her. She can AoE NP. Okay. Healing potion, the tail grenades are kind of silly. I like them. Alright, quick cards. Now we just need like a waiver to make this team complete. We're almost there. And our servant is only NP1, so she's probably not going to do a billion damage on NP. 95%, 98%. We're 1% off. Come on, guys. Come on. Alright, I guess we kill this guy. Actually, we have the damage to kill this guy. Very close, but not quite there. Alright. That's fair. We got him down anyway. Like, what else is annoying about autoplay? If you play like most other games, if you have a bot playing for you, that's like a bannable offense. Like, if you have a bot farming for you on WoW, you're gonna get banned and shit, because they're like, don't fucking do that. I mean, Chinese gold farmers still gonna Chinese gold farm. But they get banned for it when they get caught. So why is it fine if they implement an autoplay system in this game when it's like subverting how you should be playing the game, because it's not actually playing anything? Like, what's the fun in autoplay? Right? The most important thing about a game should be fun, right? In theory. In theory, the most important thing about the game is having fun. Can we target here for double MP battery? Or yeah, there we go. Perfect. Double, not battery. Double MP damage. Yeah.
毒あるものを拭い去り害あるものを打ち砕くアサルトメルフルバーストパーティー
仕事を収めたな。休ませてもらおう。
But like, if you're giving someone the option to get stuff while they're not like a non-playing thing, wouldn't you prefer people actually play the game? Okay, I'm reading your argument. I'll give you a second because it takes a minute to type out.
仕事の時間か。よし、休ませてくれ。ゲルダの涙よ、心を溶かせ。どこへ行く？ドリアーデ。
注入します。注入します。痛くはありませんよ。どうぞ。清潔に。清潔に。そうですか。注入します。
いいぞ。
投薬します。そこ。
I mean, I would say if you're playing with autoplay because the game's too easy and you don't really need to do anything, that maybe they should make the game better. So I'm saying, like, because like I have played Arknights and Azure Lane, and both of them it's like, oh, I'm just auto farming. I just like, I open the phone, click the auto farm button, and go play something that I'm actually interested in, and then I stop being interested in that game because the whole day I spent playing the game, I literally didn't put any gameplay commands in. I just clicked the auto farm for me button. Alright. Click the game. Gain NP button. I think we're a little bit far out on our NP. We're doing more damage, but we're not necessarily getting ready to NP when I want us to. It's gonna take us some extra time. Not sure we're actually clearing this too much faster. Yeah, that's the issue. We're killing them so fast, we don't get the NP out of them. I just haven't had the stars align for a nice arts combo, which is what I was really wanting. Here, we'll get both NPs now. Could maybe just do aim for arts combos only from the start. Might be a better idea. Instead of running like a few buster cards to make sure we're killing guys. Yeah, concentrate on getting both Nightingale MPs from the start. Probably a better idea. I'm on board with that plan. Like, we have the last two nodes down as long as we have our MPs. Not positive we need this skill either. Just gonna keep using it while we have it. I mean, we were getting 6-7 turn kills with Vlad, right? We gotta tune things up a little bit. We'll focus on NP's first wave, like I said, and you seem to be agreeing with. We leveled up, perfect. Giving me that XP. Yeah. Now I think our Nightingale doesn't kill the first guy on the left because we only have NP1 Nightingale. I'm not quite sure where you get the other copies of Nightingale from. They'll probably show up in the shop or something. Hans has an arts deck, right? Yeah. Okay, so we'll do like... Well, this is much better. Let's do that. We'll use the level 80s Charisma effect on the second wave. Okay, arts. I mean, arts is good. No, 2% off. Hit me in the face, thank you, game. Alright. Now we want our support Nightingale to do shit. Not quite what we're aiming for. I really like the sound of the quick gun, the nice spray of bullets. Good. Very satisfying. Alright. Okay, let's do... like this.
いい時代だ。資料集めにはことかか。損なうたびに思い出すがいい。メルヘン・マイネス・レーベンス。
Yeah.
どうぞ。毒あるものを拭い去り、害あるものを打ち砕く。失礼。アサルトメリス。フルマースフォーシー。
Left guy's still alive. There we go. 7 turns. With our opportunities for arts combos kept including only one of our 2 people. We have like 2 arts, 2 quicks. Alright. Oh. This first. AoE buff strip and AoE buff cleanse. That's so good. Yay, bronze apples. We can finally go back to spending bronze apples on this. Right. Give me some pillows. Nightingale. Give me them stars, Hans. I want more combos like that. Ideally we can get Earth's combo with you. Well, I mean 20% is probably worth more, so we'll do that. This probably won't kill this middle guy. All I want is an Arts combo with both of these servants involved. Both Nightingales in an Arts combo and we'd be good. One of these times it has to happen. We can't keep getting this. There we go, finally, but we're like a turn late for it. Like it almost doesn't matter now because we're gonna be like 7 turns. I'm just gonna open my briefcase and throw like a case of pill grenades. I wonder what medical purpose they serve. Oh wait, how many turns does the NP damage up last for? Oh well, it's not that important. We don't actually care about the quick turns, as long as we're killing things, so... And we kill the guy on the left. Here's a briefcase full of grenades. Feels like I'm playing, back playing Hades with that stupid grenade launcher that fires like 5 grenades at once that all bounce off the invisible walls. Oh, we just need the damage up. Oh, the MP damage actually lasts a couple turns, that's cool. Whatever, we don't need 2 of them, so... Anything that's not a chain. Although picking chains in like the hyperspeed for JP isn't so bad. If you're in NA and pick a Buster Brave, like a Buster chain or a Brave chain, it adds like 3 or 4 seconds to your turn. If you're like in JP, it's like a quarter second, like it barely matters. Unless you're trying to like hyper optimize stuff. How much of this do we have? 200? We gotta waste it. As long as we keep getting the materials we want, we're good. We probably don't actually need to do the lottery node at any point because we're nowhere near clearing out shop. I think I'll probably... When do I want to stop streaming today? I'm thinking I might stop streaming when I finish, getting permanent Nightingale. That might be where I'm about to stop. Get the Grail and finish permanent Nightingale. I don't think that's a completely unreasonable goal to set for today. Okay, this. Give me that MP.
どうぞ
40% off one crit. Awesome. Alright, we want... Oh, no, no arts combo. Alright.
注入します
Gonna say, we want an arts combo, but...
痛くはありませんよ
Oh, I guess we could have arts comboed with Markin minus Labens. That might have been a better play.
どうぞ
I didn't notice that until it was too late. That was what I was planning on keeping the Labens for, but then I didn't do it when I had the opportunity. Mistakes were made. That's annoying.
と注入します
さて
痛注入します
No worries, okay? Have a great evening. Or whatever time. Yeah, it's evening for you, right? Have a great evening, my man.
そうですか
I know, I need to eat too. I've been going for like 4 hours. I had a pretty light breakfast. I should probably get out whatever I'm gonna have for like dinner. Anyway. See you around, my man. I may or may not be streaming in the next couple days. I have some guests, but we'll be back to business as usual Tuesday. Awesome. I look forward to seeing you. You're always fun to have around.
注入します
What I do isn't important this
注
turn.
入します投薬します痛くはありませんよ清潔にどうぞ治療
Mission killed. Mission finish this wave. Still taking us an average of 7 turns, but it's not the worst.
高らかになれ
May as well just buff myself with this.
残念治療を再開いたしま
It
しょう
lasts like 2-3 turns.
パーティータイムです
まったく
痛くはありませんよ疾病負傷地上の害すべてを許さい参りますアサルトメリスフルバーストパーティー
As much as that NP's bullet spray doesn't make sense, you're running in a circle and like spraying and it somehow hits everybody. And like you're being very precise because you're a servant, so you're not experiencing like a lot of recoil. It still looks really cool. Just don't think about the fact that you shouldn't be doing AoE damage. You should be doing a ton of single target damage to like the guy in the middle and a little bit to the guys on the left and right when you're on the sides. Still enjoy the NP. It looks cool. Whether or not it's practical, well, nobody cares about practical. We care about rule of cool here. This is fate. We just insert magic
毒あるものを拭い去り
and make excuses for rule of cool.
アサルトメリスフルバーストパー
In 40k, they just say rule of cool. The weapon's impractical. Rule of cool.
世界のすべてのお菓子
This armor makes no sense. Rule of cool.
薬になれば
Rule of cool all over them. That's the most fun, at least, right? Figure out what you want in your universe, then find some bullshit way to justify it. If you can't justify it, just go with rule of cool. As long as people think it's sufficiently cool enough, nobody will ever complain, right? Like,
はじめましてごきげんよう
I've seen lots of dumb stuff in stories, but the minute it's cool enough,
少しばかり誇張
if it's cool, nobody complains.
メリーバッドエンドだな
Hans has like this massively oversized jacket. I have no clue what he's doing with that. Alright. Quick chain.
投薬します
そうだ
清潔に一遍たりとも
Awesome! We unfortunately got all of our arts cards now, but... Oh well, could be worse, right?
注入します投薬します痛くはありませんよ
We still got an arts combo with both of our
どうぞ
Nightingales, which is what we've been wanting for a while.
どうぞ
Fortunately, this means we won't get another one because we've seen basically all their arts cards. Except for that one's last one, yep.
まったくいいぞ。
痛くはありませんよ。
I think there's more art scan in this.
どうぞ。
I'm just guessing though. Alright,
いいぞ。
投薬します。注入します。
is this enough art scan? I don't know. I know it's enough for that one, but okay. So it's actually enough for our quick servant too. That's awesome. With a quick card too. Okay.
ベルトリーパワフル残念。治療を再開いたしましょう。高らかになれ。
That bow, just perfect. Alright.
目も当てられん。
We do overkill normally.
仕方ない。
We do overkill normally, so this shouldn't matter. But when was the last time we saw American Man is
いい
sleeping?
時代だ。資料集めにはことかかる。損なうたびに
Especially because it's such a short animation now.
マイネスレーベンス。
毒あるものを拭い去り、害あるものを打ち砕く。失礼。アサルトメディス。フルマーストパーティー。
Gauntlet's still alive. He actually had debuffs on him.
一辺たりとも。
Oh! 90 health! You bastard.
肉体労働。
90 health and he killed Hans. We tried. We even got the Laban's buff off. It's like another 20%. It's another 30%, right? Oh well.
注入します。痛くはありません。注入します。
Oh, he's super dead now.
どうぞ。
Even a level 1 servant would do that much damage. We almost got our NP back too. It's like everything was overkill on that.
問題ありません。慣れておりますので。
If we can get our Nightingale to NP2, I think we'll be set for damage on that second wave.
それでは投薬します。疾病、負傷、地上の害、すべてを許され。マイ、アサルトメディス。
Does anyone else here love those,
治療し
love that umbrella machine gun? It's so cool. Just pointing that out again because I love it. Want to see more of it. I probably should have just looked at how many. I want to roll the lottery. Come on. I want to have that permanent Nightingale. We are actually like one thing off too, because we have to finish box. We have to finish the 5th one, right? So let's just finish this box. Almost there, actually. Well, rolling it because we already left. I guess I could invest a few more XP into Nightingale to make sure she can kill that guy. So we don't have an awkward turn like 90. We only need like 2 levels to get 90 XP, that's fine. Here's whatever the grand prize was. I wasn't looking at the grand prizes for the event. Either like a CE or Ascension. It's either like a CE or oh, we actually ran out. What's the grand prize? It's the Ascension item. Yeah, okay. $600. We still need... How many of this do we need? 800. We kind of want these, so like... 900, 1,000? 1,000, 15... That's like 300, so... No, 300 would be for 30. Yeah, there's 30. 300 would be for 20. That's not 1,100, it's 1,300. We need another 35, so it's 1135, I guess. And we're like basically set on gold materials. we want? Minimum 4 of these. There's one servant done. There's our Lubu on his monuments. And I mean, I'm probably not going to use these, right? These are pretty powerful. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to buy them. This is heal 1,000 every 3 turns. Once in 3 turns, heal 1,000. That's actually pretty good. Shit. That's pretty hard to say no to. Quick something 20%. Shit, these might actually be good, worth picking up. That's just 100 HP with no cooldown. Maybe it's a mistake not to pick them up. Because, like, the smaller upgrades are worth more on weaker servants, right? Like, the lower your base stats are, the higher flat gains are worth to you. Might have been a mistake to discount picking those up. Yeah, it might be a mistake to discount picking them up, shit. Because you can remove them for free now on JP, right? Like, you can just remove them. The code remover just refunds you the code unlocker, I think. We can test that with, like, a 1-star. CE, I think we haven't really unlocked anyone's stuff, but it might be better to do that. Grab these. Grab these instead. Alright. I want the attack foes. I want the attack foes. They're insanely useful. We'll get the defensive foes shortly. So we still need to be farming bronze materials pretty badly. We still need gold though, so I think we're still at the right node. We really aren't actually that desperate for the needles. Obvious, because we don't need any more saber stuff. Because, like, what, we're gonna get Bedivere? Like, no, not happening. We're okay on these. So the only thing we want silver for is, like, the nuts. And maybe these materials, but they're kind of optional. Like, we're trying to minimize what we actually need. As this is, like, a side account. We're not maining. Alright, so we don't have NP levels for Nightingale, but what we can do is give her a few more levels so that she doesn't run into that issue. If we just give her, like, less than 10 levels, we should never run into that issue with the boss for a while. We shouldn't run into the issue with the boss for a while. Although we're running the risk of, like, not actually leveling the servants we want to level. Which is definitely a concern, but we only have, like, 1 servant left to level. Like Uriel, and then we're waiting for Ascension materials. Up there. Stop at halfway. We're stopping at halfway because, we might double up, right? That also gave us, like, 600 attack. Oh, a bit less than 600, like 700, or like 580 attack. She gets multiplied a lot for us. And works out pretty well. Alright. Back to our delicious bronze apples, because we got a couple more. 3-turn cooldown. Yeah, the 3-turn cooldown isn't too bad. I was originally thinking, because this is like a 3-star account, I'm only using higher stars for farming. Like, once I've cleared a node with 3 stars, I'll do it with whatever, but for farming purposes, you can use whatever. And I was thinking, I won't pick up the command codes, because command codes aren't, like, too crazy, but I just realized that, like, they should be insanely good for all our servants, right? Like, everyone's gonna benefit. Lower stats, so, like, that that 1,000 health goes way further if you only have like 9,000 hit points than if you have 15k. So it was a mistake to discount them. Oh well. At least I figured that out before I missed out on the CEs, or the command codes. Because you can't get these ones again. This is the rerun event for JP. Oh cool, we got one person in the arts combo, that's fine. Just make sure we're shooting the guy with the most health. Oh, that's cool. I didn't notice that before. Hans kind of looks to his left before throwing and he's like, is anyone gonna see me do something like this? He actually like distinctly looked at the screen and was like, alright, now we throw it. Kinda looks you in the eye and is like, fuck it, we're doing it. I like that. The little eye movement adds a bit of personality to him. And isn't like overwhelming or drawing your attention away from the bulk of his attack animation. There for the people that are looking at it later after having seen it like 20 times. Yeah, I was thinking that the higher level 9 Gil would kill the homunculus there, so I decided to run the arts card second. Glad I did. Although it is kind of annoying. "100% on you. Just need you to get 14%. Alright. I'm confident she gets 14 out of that. I mean, I'm not mega confident, but I'm somewhat confident. You could feasibly get 14% out of that. There we go. How you fix? Moment demo. Moment demo 47. I'm just thinking of that name. Kind of like that style of name because you could like read that in a couple of ways. We like moan and emo. It could be moan and emo. It could be mona and demo. There's no clear break in the words. Your username. It's kind of cool. I used to do that with a couple names for my characters in Warcraft because I thought it was funny joining. Thought it was fun when I joined like Vent or Discord or whatever, and people would be like, "How do you pronounce your name? Is it this or this?" I didn't usually have 3 splits though. Usually just like split on an S. Because you don't have capitals, people are like, "Which one's the correct word? What's the correct word pair?" Is it a plural in the first name or is the word start with an S? Kinda like those sort of ambiguous names. I do. Anything in English. Does it now? Or is it?
注入します。投薬します。どうぞ。投薬。
You know, much like Akita, I'm very impressed with Nightingale's NP gain on her quick cards. It feels really satisfying to use them. Like just seeing the amount of hits, the attack animation sound, sounds like it should be hitting a lot of times, there are a lot of hits, then you generate a bunch of NP rapidly. And no worries.
注入します。痛くは投薬します。どうぞ。どうぞ。
Just enjoy the stream however you like it. I do not want to use this Servant's NP yet, so we will do the Arts combo, I guess.
痛くは投薬します。痛くはありませんよ。どうぞ。どうぞ。ベン、高らかになれ。
Alright. I think we got this guy. Give ourselves 5 levels, so we should be a little bit closer to killing him from full health. MP levels would definitely help a lot more, so would just putting us to level 80, but I don't really want to invest that XP. So we're going to keep her as low level as possible while clearing this node. That's still alive. Ah! Son of a bitch. He's still alive, god damn it. And that's such a low amount of health. Okay. We could have killed him. We could have killed him. We had the NP buff and we didn't use it. We could have killed him. We had this ability. We could have thrown it on her. It would have given us NP damage right here. Feels way worse whiffing on that one. Oh well. Feels way worse to fail when you could have succeeded than it does just to fail. It's like, I didn't even think about using that. It's probably like 10% too. That would have overkilled him by a solid margin. Would have probably compensated for any RNG if we rolled low on our damage numbers. Because I believe it's 10% up and down is the RNG for this game's damage numbers. Up to 10% that is, so it could be 5% up or 5% down. Or any number, as long as it's between plus 10 and negative 10% of what your calculated damage should be. You can open a damage calculator and check that out. Oh, they are very strong. Like, we could have used this other skill, and we didn't. It was a bit of a mistake. It even lasts a few turns, which is way better than, say, tactics. Like Altera's tactics or Caesar's tactics, where they both only last 1 turn. Like, all of her skills are very, very solid. And given that you basically get her for free at NP5, I feel like most people, even people who have decent rosters, will have a decent excuse to use her, because she feels really good to play. Like, it's not just having good skills, she also feels fun. Like, I like using that quick card. Just like with Okita, I really like actually using some of her cards. It's exciting to look forward to using some of them. Yeah, okay. We'll do like this then. Yeah. I definitely like the Buster and Quick card the most. They're exciting to use. I actually kind of prefer if the animations are slightly slower on them, but I know we're using like hyper speed, so I can't really complain because I set the speed high. We're gonna do this anyway. We have the NP, so we're gonna do it. Oh, it's so noticeable. He looks directly at the screen before he throws it. Yeah, I can see why she's used for challenge quests. She's NP5, she can generate a ton of stars. She has a lot of utility, even if it's not directly survivability related. I'm really looking forward to getting her. Next year it is, right? Like, she's gonna be a monster next year. I've kind of neglected John Alter Berserker. I really want to get her skills up because I actually like her animations as well. I haven't played around with her enough to know if I like her though, but she's definitely on my list of servants to get up there. Her voice lines also don't grate on me. I had an issue where I didn't really like Aresh Kigal's attack sounds. They seemed very loud in comparison to other servants. I like Nightingale's sounds though. That's one reason I don't like Aresh. I actually like her personality and everything else about her, but the sounds she makes when she attacks bother me for some reason. They just don't sound quite right, maybe? I don't know. Hard to put into words what I don't like about it. Other than that, it feels loud and not in line with the rest of the game sounds. That puts me off a little bit. I don't hate Aresh Kigal because she's obviously a very good servant. She has a great personality. Like, she was great in Babylonia, but doesn't do her as a servant. Something bothers me about that. Didn't really want to see all those cards at the same time, but happens. Such is life. You can't miss that look now. Every time I see that animation, I'm gonna see that. Hans looks to the left directly at the screen every time he attacks. Like, he makes direct eye contact with you and then it's like, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Throwing this out here. Okay. It's like when your cat looks you directly in the eye and then like swipes your coffee mug or water bottle off the table. That's what it reminds me of. Nice try. 83. Close, but not quite there. Not forgetting our buffs this time. Give that ability a quick read through on your naughty and nice list. 95%. Close. Not there. We missed it by 4%. That's in this game, 99 is equal to 100. If he lives, we're okay with that. Yeah, okay. %. 98, we're 1% off. Come on. Oh, come on. Alright. We're relying on the minimal NP gain we get for having an arts card first. Give us 1%. 4%! That's actually really good. Her base NP gain must be insane. Like, most servants only get 1-2% when they do arts first into Buster. Oh, cleanse these debuffs. I mean, I suppose that could be someone's health record, or like patient documents. It is Nightingale after all, but I like thinking of the checklist as a naughty and nice list, in keeping with the Santa Claus theme. Back to Nightingale and high class quests. Back to Nightingale and high difficulty quests. My go-to for mixed nodes is currently Hokusai on my North American account. I really like her, but I can see why you'd want to bring this to anything that involves a saber, or even like a couple sabers and an off class, as long as she's not weak to them. She's very effective. I like using Hokusai because like those glorious arts NP loops where you just loop and then loop again are amazing. That's why I also picked up Arturia Archer when she was on Raid Up in NA. I really like self-looping with arts where you're just like, I loop again, I loop again. Arts is amazing. Regrettably don't have a copy of Scotty, but you know. I also don't have anyone who Scotty loops, so be quite the journey to get everyone together to properly loop like with Scotty. Oh, beautiful, an arts combo with both of our servants. Things might go well now. That's a good start. What do we got turn 3? Not the best, not the worst. Alright. We're close. We're still a few turns off. I really liked using Hokusai in the Gilfest. I don't know whether you play on NA or JP. But the Mysterious Heroine X Altar, MHXA. Challenge quest during Gilfest. Loved using Hokusai for that. That was such a fun challenge quest. Almost missed that. I almost missed it. I got it this time. Distracted by talking. Distracted by the sound of my own voice and these beautiful animations. Thank you, DW, for releasing such a fun servant who does damage and is fun. I don't know. Some servants, they do a lot of damage, but they aren't the most fun. A good example of a servant who does a lot of damage isn't fun. I already said Ereshkigal. I mean, I like Ereshkigal's quick. That's the only animation of Ereshkigal's I like. Her quick and her skill uses. Who is another servant that I don't think is super fun? Good. Who's fun? I guess Mozart and Shakespeare are also kind of boring animation-wise. Yeah, I'm on the Japan servers right now, but I usually play North America. This is my alternative account. Japan is alternative.
それでは投薬します。
まったく
疾病負傷地上の害すべてを許さず参りアサルトレックフルマーストパーティー。
何終わりかこれはこれで物足りんな。
I don't actually know if you're Japanese, so I'm not going to type Japanese.
物好きどもめ地獄へ落ちろ。童話とはこういうものだ。いいだ少しばかり誇張して書いてやる。さて
痛くはありません。注入します。
Oh, oh, how's it going, okay? I was just saying to, the, mounted guy, he said he wasn't super amazing at, understanding English, so I typed it out to him. Although, his comprehension seems to be pretty good. I'm also surprised. I'm surprised at how much NP gain you get on Nightingale's Buster if you put in arts first. Oh, how was dinner? Dinner for you, right? Yeah, it's definitely dinner for you. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna be eating for dinner myself. I've not decided what I want to have yet. Yesterday I had tacos, and that was pretty good. I was like using leftovers to make tacos, which is always the best way to use tacos. But I don't know what I want to have for dinner tonight. Maybe I just order takeout. Maybe I just order something off Uber Eats. Get some sushi or something. Alright. That should be 9-ish%. What do I have kicking around? Apart from a box of Girl Guide cookies, I could have a real meal. Probably have penne? I think I might have penne. Something like sausage, pepper, penne. Might be fun. Ah, okay, okay. I get ya. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice not having to do all your own cooking. Sometimes other people can come up with an idea when you're like, I don't know, or you forget to take something out of the freezer. Like, that's what I'm thinking about right now. I have nothing out of the freezer right now. Might have to step away from the computer for 2 seconds to pull something out so I can actually eat in a couple hours. Yeah, if you haven't lived by yourself, having your mom cook dinners is the best thing. Ah, see, there we go. We just do damage here, it doesn't matter what we do. Because when you live by yourself, you have to make all your own meals, and I swear to God, when I started living by myself when I went to university, I legitimately forgot to eat meals all the time. Like on weekends, if I didn't have a set schedule, I'd literally like get up, maybe have breakfast, and then I wouldn't eat for the rest of the day. I'd just be like, oh, I'm starving. And then I'd realize it's like 9 in the evening and I haven't eaten anything. Like, at least for me, I have to remind myself to eat or I won't eat until I'm like starving. Yeah. Really nice having someone else make it too, because it's like, it takes a surprising amount of time to actually make anything good or interesting. Like obviously you can whip up hot dogs in like 5 minutes, right? You know, you want to be really lazy, you can just microwave the hot dogs, get a piece of bread and some mustard or ketchup out, and that's your hot dogs. But like, yeah, having to do that all the time is a huge pain. Once a meal isn't always so bad, but yeah, you can totally understand that when you're like, what do I want to make? No hot dogs? Never thought about that. Those are like the easiest lunch. Little hot dogs, you just microwave them. You just get a slice of bread. That's what I used to have for lunches because it was so fast. Like when I couldn't decide anything else, I used to have those. Now I have a little bit more variety. These days I have a little bit more variety for lunch, but a lot of times, because I'm usually eating lunch at work, I usually just like make extras for dinner and bring leftovers. Yeah, you're like, what the hell do I have for breakfast or lunch? It's always a pain deciding. Having to cook having to start cooking when you're already hungry is the worst. You're like, I want the food right now, I don't want to wait 2 hours. Like, sometimes you're just like, fuck, it's not even worth it, I'll just make something for dinner. Or like, you get up and you're like, I don't want to spend 2 hours cooking and then like have something for dinner. I'll just wait and have dinner. Maybe that's just me because I'm really lazy. But all super annoying. Oh, I love this little bag full of grenades she just throws out casually. It's so cool. Nightingale, why are you so cool? It's not fair for the rest of us. A bottomless bag of grenades. I want that. Unfortunately, Nightingale does. Other Nightingale does more damage, so she actually killed that guy. 9%. Alright. I'm thinking we get 9% here. Oh, no, 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 no. No. Thank you, thank you. Just smack me once so I have the NP charge. Okay, okay. No hot dogs. I hadn't thought about that. In France, they're not being hot dogs. It's like, usually you just pick them up at the grocery store in the meat section. They're usually, like, for us in North America, they're usually beside, like, the bacon and the, Yes, it does. I'm aware. In fact, I missed on damage because I forgot to use it once, and I left this, tough monster thing in black and red at 600 hit points because I didn't use the Guts ability. So, I'm remembering every time now. Yeah, in our supermarkets, there's like, you know, what else is there beside the bacon? I know there's hot dogs, there's sometimes packages of sausage, the ones that aren't, and then there's, I think, racks of ribs in the same section usually. Those are all together, and then you have like your regular meat to further to the left or right usually, where you have like your chicken, your pork, your halal meat, your lamb, your steaks, ground beef, and then the more traditional sausage. Ah. Also don't have bacon in the same spot. Good to know. Okay, yeah. I did actually use it. Okay. Yeah, yeah, our bacon's like set aside from the normal meat stuff. Usually. Even though bacon's pork, it won't be with the rest of the pork. It will be like, you know, your pork loins will be in the general meat section where you have like cuts of stuff the butcher's done. Or the store butchers have made. Whereas bacon is usually like pre-packaged and sold by companies and not by the supermarket themselves. Now I want bacon. Oh, damn it. Why did we bring up why did I bring up bacon? I'm actually out of it. I got both bacon and hot dogs. Really a dark day for people who live in North America. All I have are baked bacon bits, which I use for Caesar salad when I'm... because they're way the hell cheaper than using actual bacon every time you make a Caesar salad. Almost got me, Hans. And those grenade briefcases are great. Oh, you got a nice setup? Are you done with Oniland? Yeah, it's so easy. Do three quests. Well, I'm gonna go play something else now. Kinda wish it was a little bit more involved though. kind of wish it was more involved sometimes. Like, I appreciate not having to farm when I have things to do, but when I have nothing better to do on the weekend, I'd kind of like having a lottery or something where I'm just farming for days. Yeah, I mean, but that's the way AP is, right? Yeah. Yeah, AP makes you play all the time, but also makes you not able to play whenever you want to. Again, I think I really used to hate AP. I don't hate it as much because I think I figured out why games, like games in general, just use AP costs. So the reason they use AP instead of letting you farm wherever you want is A, so that they can keep you attached to the game, right? So like, if you're involved in the game, you're like, I have to be playing in 4 hours. I need to be playing. So you're always thinking about when you next need to be playing the game. And because it's inefficient to keep playing, you're gonna become more invested because you're thinking about it more often, right? So it keeps you in the mindset of the game and keeps bringing you back to it once you start running out of AP. Because you're like, okay, I can next play at this point. You know, a bit of a genius plan, really. It keeps it on your mind. It's frustrating, which is why I would say at the start when they first introduced it on like really old mobile games, I really hated it. But here it's like, you know, they give you enough apples that you can kind of spend if you want to, and then it sort of feels like it's your choice not to be spending AP. Right? Like, I definitely think that the AP system increases the recurrence of gameplay, or increases player retention, because they'll come back to it when you're not out of AP. And if you're playing regularly, you'll keep thinking about it. Right? I'm listening. Yes. You're gonna say people aren't involved enough because they're not playing enough? I think that's a decent argument. I think that is a decent argument. Right, that's how much... It depends on how much they want to balance it, because It depends on what they think is a good balance in terms of time expenditure and value, because like that being able to spend a lot of AP efficiently is actually really useful for me sometimes. Like when I get up in the morning and I've been sleeping 8 hours and I have to go to work, I want to spend all my AP in 5 minutes. Like, in the morning, I physically do not have time to spend 2 hours playing Grand Order every single day. Of course, that's part of the AP system, right? But like, if you couldn't spend your AP really quickly, then I just straight up wouldn't play in the mornings. Okay, GGZ. I haven't played that game. I guess I'm just gonna break chain on this guy. The overkill hit. Hopefully give me more AP. Or NP. Okay. I do not like that grenade, the second grenade throw, where she just throws one. That animation isn't as exciting as her other ones. Oh yeah, since you're back, you need to watch Hans's opening arts animation. The one where he throws that like sticker of dynamite or whatever. He actually looks directly at the screen before he throws it. He's like, "You see what I'm doing?" You know, it's like your cat before it knocks something off the table. All right, what do we got? Okay. So you have a lot more AP. Not a lot, but... Or at least enough that you felt it was a lot more. Do I have to use this? There's no way she gets the AP in time, right? We actually have to arts combo here. Because she can't. There's one downside to having a quick NP instead of an arts NP, because you can't arts chain your way to NPs if you have a quick NP in your lineup. Dude, the APs do everything, but you can't spam all day. Whereas, I mean, in this game you could almost do that. Almost. They're almost there. We're on the verge of that. Like, during events, you don't care how much AP you, how many apples you spend because you make so many apples. So where are we going with the GGZ story? Is it like you like the AP system better? Okay. Did you need to play 2 hours though? Like, were you continuously farming in that game? For like materials or whatever, or were you like able to get everything you needed done really quickly? Because like the relevance of AP and being able to spend it also depends on that. Like if in Grand Order, for example, we didn't have skill levels and you just like you know, you just needed XP, you know, the relevance of AP is a lot lower when you don't actually need the skill levels or half the essential materials. Like all the systems tie into AP, right? Like how much it's reasonable to make someone farm depends on AP, how accessible it is, how much of their time it takes to spend it, whether or not it's reasonable. There's a lot that goes into the system and whether or not it's good. Or how annoying it can be. It's like, I can see it from both sides where if it's more efficient to spend 2 hours spending your AP, people will complain that they don't have enough time to spend that AP. Just like people during events will complain they don't have time to participate in the event because they're busy that week or whatever. Like if it's more efficient to spend, even if it's just an efficiency change, but you can still spend the AP quickly, and it's just more efficient to spend it slower. Like, people complain. People complain about everything. That'd be nice. I mean, I don't even think we should have an AP system. I think AP systems are really dumb. Like, I would vastly prefer to just be able to play as much as I wanted, and then stop when I didn't want to play anymore. That's my personal preference. But like, I know that's realistically not going to happen, so. Here we are, accepting the stupid shit the mobile game industry introduced to our fun times. Oh, sweet, we're finally getting a good turn where we'll 5-turn it. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, like, addicts will play anything forever. That's why they're addicts, right? Like, you can be addicted to basically anything on the planet. So saying, like, people will play forever if they're addicted doesn't really add anything to the conversation. It's like, yeah. People will play games that are, like, most people would say aren't even worth looking at because they're addicted. Like, I can't even think of... People will play Candy Crush for like 1,000 hours, regardless of how stupid that sounds. Hello, Uriel. Haven't seen you in a lot of runs. Unfortunately, we failed to kill this guy. We'll eventually get NP 2 of Nightingale and not have to worry about failing to kill this guy, but it's a ways off. Actually, how do we... Are NP levels the last 5 boxes? How do you actually get NP levels for Nightingale? I mean, obviously someone's gotten it, but I don't know if this person got it last event. Nightingale Christmas event. Let's see. Do a quick Google search. Subsequent copies can be attained through exchanging these things. So I probably just haven't unlocked it. Yeah. I just haven't unlocked them yet. 10 minutes on the time. Yeah, I probably just haven't unlocked the grand prize yet. That's fair. Maybe these quests do it. This quest costs those, so it might be that. I think I get permanent Nightingale. I'm almost there. It's 400 to unlock a box. Oh wait. Let's see. 10 times. We got a ways to go down. So 600 is a box. So we're just about there. May as well open these now. Oh, of course it can be redone and made better. It could also just be removed. You don't need AP. Could be removed and draw. It could be removed and the game would probably just be better that way. But I can see why they have it, even if I don't like it. I don't actually know what the grand prize for any of these roulettes is. I've skipped over every single one of them. This is my 5th box, so I think this is where you have to be to make Nightingale permanent. We have to reset the box? I am just shy of being able to reset it. Oh, we'll find out. It's not worth looking up though. Yeah. Yeah, we're on 5th box. 3 things left. We ran out of tickets. Yeah, I saw 6 to 10. I saw 6 to 10. I kind of vaguely remember them because they're the same as they were for the previous lotteries. I have to do something first. I probably have to do the Holy Grail. Alright. Oh, we got our pillows, so I'm gonna grab these. I wasn't originally planning on grabbing these, but after realizing how much they gave you based on scaling, it'd be stupid not to take them. Oh, we don't have enough for all those. Okay. I'm close to finishing the story. I have the last story piece, I believe, right here, the one that gives you the grail. I just don't have enough Ascension materials for fucking Caesar and Lubu to go ham. Oh, right. Opening box. Right, I can't just collect things, I have to do this. Oh, hang on. Yes, but I have to do it with all 3 stars, and I actually failed twice already. That's why we're leveling servants up. So we can actually finish the story. I would have finished it first. You mean Saber, right? I actually have to kill the Saber. You actually have to kill the Saber first. Or you have to kill the Lancer first. I did bring us. I brought my Uriel, and she actually died to Astolfo. It was really awkward. Because I think my Uriel's only NP 1 or 2. I was lamenting the fact that I didn't have a Robin at the time, as Robin actually has a Heart of Aid. Okay, we're gonna send Uriel up to 60 real quick. We didn't randomly pick up any archer stuff? Yeah, okay. It was actually kind of funny. I did that when I started this event, and like, I'm now mildly scared of trying the Grail thing because I'm gonna look stupid. There's that Uriel. We don't have the materials to get her up for a while, so no arts bonus. What is her NP level? She's oh, she is NP 5. That was quite the jumble of words. Alright. Hans. Astolfo is a 5-star. I cannot use Astolfo for that fight. I'll get through the fight. It's just gonna be more of a pain. It's gonna be a hassle. Let's go with. I mean, we're gonna get that last rider gem anyway. Not a big deal. Oh, I didn't know we were so low on these. Alright, whatever. Fucking horseshoes! God damn it, man! Right. Our current reason for being frustrated is the exorbitant number of horseshoes we need. God damn, man. Alright. We still don't have enough of these assassin gems. Hans is stuck here. How are we on berserker gems? Not much better, if we're being honest. Although, we could probably spend foes if we need to boost someone up. We're currently just stuck in like 4 places on horseshoes, and there's no good horseshoe farming unlocked. I think even in the event there isn't any. Let's check the free quests. Free quest drop rates. Anything that drops horseshoes would be really good for us. Oh, I should probably... I'm gonna swap screens for a second. Let's just see if there's any horseshoes anywhere in this event. Santa Island Exploration, the Saber node that gives silver apples, has horseshoes as a drop. Any of these have horseshoes? How they reduced what? They reduced what? Okay, so that's the only node with horseshoes on the drop. Is there a drop rate spreadsheet? Is there a drop rate spreadsheet for this event? I know that horseshoes are pretty inefficient. Oh, this website does not have those. That's annoying. Okay. Whatever. I could do a couple of these, see if we get some horseshoes. I forgot we were limited, and we're like, you need to finish 10 boxes. You need to finish 11 boxes to unlock Nightingale. We can only do 10, sir. Right. I didn't hear about that. I did not hear about that, but that's funny. I can see how that conversation went. So I might actually do this node. Just to get the horseshoes. Right, I'll swap back to the Nox. We can actually give it a try now, see if we don't have to farm those. Alright. We probably want a Saber or a Berserker for the start, because our Saber is pretty weak. He's the best so far. Can't take any of those. So it's probably Caesar. I'm glad he's on my friends list. Anyone else? Like, I think we're okay for killing, we're okay for archers. Our Uriel is higher level than our Caesar by far. And as I predicted, this is polluted with Nightingale, so it's gonna be really hard to find a 3-star. Alright, let's go. You. And which team? Nope, not this team. This team? Okay. Level 70 Caesar. Level 70 Caesar. You're gonna be better. Quick Buster. Our own Caesar is 50, which is higher than Lu Bu now, so we shouldn't take Lu.
ように見惚れたか? この正直者め.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Mon and Demo. 47. Alright. I'm not saying there's a better event servant. I'm saying she is... When I'm looking for 3 stars and the new servant is an archer and they're free, it's really hard to find... And they're a 4-star. It's really hard to find a 3-star because everyone's like, wait a minute. NP5 4-star archer who's actually good and event relevant? It's really hard to find in an event list. Like, people have to be really dedicated to their 3-star. Oh. Alright. Because we need to run like this for all 3 stars. Do we have someone better? We can't run... We can run... Hans is obviously our best and only support. I think we keep Assassin because she can evade. We just want to change her CEs up a little bit. This one is 30%. Is there something better we have? Like an IE would actually... An imaginary element would actually be better for us. Roma. My original Gios was not running even the 4-star, 5-star CEs, but it's kind of awkward finding anything that does anything for CEs. So we're sticking with these. Khaled. I can't run for it. I can't run my 5-star Roma. I wish I could, but he can only be used for farming. Alas. Alright, I think this is okay. We should be able to kill Bradamante and then do some neutral damage before someone bites it. We'll just keep Caesar alive. Or Uriel, if at all possible. I think I'm gonna do this, because last time I actually had Hans and Caesar die before I killed Bradamante. And she at least has a hard evade. Let's run this for a bit, see how it goes. Skip story. This is Bradamante and Astolfo Saber, I believe, as a fight. Mash is a 4-star. She gets upgraded to a 4-star. I could maybe use her, but then I'd have to stop using her when she actually gets good. She gets her 4-star upgrade in what, London? Like, at the point where you actually want to start using Mash, I can't use her. Yeah, I'm definitely using Georgios. She gets upgraded to a 4-star. She literally gets the 4 stars when she gets upgraded. We can go look at her on other people's friends list, or I can like swap over to my North America account. Like, I could invest in her, but I couldn't use her when she gets the upgrade. And the reason people say to invest in Mash is because of that. I might invest in her because I know there are nodes where you're forced to run her anyway, but those aren't until the Lost Belts. Yeah, we do. I mean, I kind of want to do it. We'll use our own Caesar first, because the other Caesar does more damage. Yeah, Mash is really good. I'm not gonna deny that. But there's our glorious incoming damage. Ouch. Alright. If we can get an NP off with the borrowed Caesar, that would be really good for us. But I don't know if that's gonna be possible. Oh, we should at least use this. At least some of this crit damage could be big. Guts. Ew. They haven't hit Hans yet. I'm kind of irritated because I want him to get his NP, but I don't want to dedicate cards to him. Alright. This might do the damage. This is just crit up, right? I'm gonna use it. Yeah, his giant stone left arm looks so dumb in his final ascension. When I get him to his final ascension, I'll change him to the other one. Oh shit, we did not do anywhere near enough damage. Rip our Caesar. Okay. See, now someone's dying. Alright, I kind of want to keep this Caesar alive, but I'm not sure it's worth it. Astolfo's gonna kill someone. That's why I was tempted to run George as our sec instead of Hassan. Okay, so we can like... I'm gonna do this. Laban's to change targets, and then finish him off with a quick. I just don't know if I want to save Caesar from Astolfo. Because I'm okay with Hans dying. Yeah, it is my highest level servant, right? Yeah. Uriel's gonna come in after him though, which is not a bad choice. Yeah, let's go like this. I'm gonna try and protect Uriel. This might be a mistake. Because like the Hans NP is going off on him too, right? So he's actually got buffs. Okay, we killed Bradamante. Who's dying? Who's dying? Who's dying? Best possible result. We got what we wanted. The dream. Alright, Hassan's alive. Now we just swing away with this guy. Yeah, good result for us. Oh, he charged NP. Okay, if we could get our NP off with Caesar, I would be happy. I would really be happy. We can get it here. Let's see. Every time he looks at the screen, I think that's hilarious. Okay. The heal is gonna keep us alive from another blow. Now, Hassan actually hits for about 10,000 without any buffs. Okay, so there's a very real chance. Oh, we got this. What is Caesar's NP overcharge? His NP hits like a truck, so we're gonna do that. Caesar. Gaius Julius Caesar. His NP overcharge is... Oh, gain stars. Okay. So we actually do him last. Yeah. The lower his HP is, the better for him, right? He does more damage? Yeah, the more chances attack buffs proc. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go for it this time. I'm just debating whether I want to do a quick chain with him or whether I want to open with Hassan first. I think we just want to guarantee that we get this break. Here's the thing, his break bar is an instant NP. So I just want to guarantee, if I break bar him, I need to guarantee he's breaking. You think the quick chain's the best? Alright, we'll go for the quick chain. Let's not make the wrong quick chain. I'm just worried that if he does this, he'll break bar and instantly kill the Hassan, wasting like 10,000 damage. Oh my god. Those attack buffs, holy shit. Oh my god, he overgaged him on the NP alone? What the fuck? It did like 60,000 there. What the fuck? He did like 60,000 neutral damage there. Someone's dying, but it's gonna be funny. It was totally worth it. Alright. Hassan's alive. That's fun. I think we got this because Uriel's coming out next. Alright. That was funny. That was so much damage. Okay. Oh, that's pretty good for us. We didn't get anything for Uriel, but Hassan of the 100 Faces is good, so we'll just rock that. Alright, after being impressed with how much damage Caesar did, you're ready to be disappointed by Hassan? Ah, she missed both attacks! She missed the attack buff too. No! Alright. Level 50 NP1 Hassan. 8,000? It's like 2 hits. Okay, Uriel is going to need to carry really hard here. That begins with this. I'm tempted to arts combo actually. Uriel's doing double damage though, and Hassan is like 1 attack away from dying. So I'm gonna just stick with this. He's on evade. That's annoying. That is quite annoying. We're not dead though, so I guess I'll just prepare for next turn. Uriel does not ignore invuln. And we gave her, yeah, that. Okay. Arts. Quick. Okay. He could feasibly just die. Yeah. You don't like this Hassan? She's actually quite good. Her NP gain is very good. The only downside is, right now, is that she's like only NP1, so she does very little damage. Do you prefer Cursed Arm? Or Serenity? Those are usually the two. Okay. I did not forget about that. This is all part of the plan. Oh sweet, someone died so we got another Brave Chain. I'm not a fan of Serenity. But I haven't actually used Serenity too much, so... maybe I'd like her more if I used her more. There we go. Well, the extra 10 levels on our Caesar was definitely worth investing in. I mean, we were going to do it anyway, but Lu Bu's 1.5 multiplier is very different than Caesar's 2.0. Do you favorite Hassan's King Hassan? I assume then? Most people like King Hassan. He is pretty fucking awesome. There's our grail. I believe there's a follow-up quest to this, but it's just story and we're not... Everyone likes King Hassan. Have you read Strange Fake? There's another sort of Hassan in there where they have all the NPs of every Hassan before 100 Faces. Oh yeah, that Hassan's crazy. She just shows up and like 2 seconds after being summoned, does cursed arms Zabanya to kill like 5 people back to back. I forget. Yeah, I forget her other abilities. She has a bunch of noble phantasms though. It's pretty crazy. She was apparently too extremist for them and wasn't original enough because she just knew everyone else's Zabanya and didn't have her own. And they were like, 100 Faces is a better choice. So she's not technically a Hassan because she didn't get the title, but she was in the cult. Alright, so can we buy our new copies now? There we go. Yeah, Strange Fake's interesting. We also get like a fight between Enkidu and Archer Gilgamesh pretty early on. It doesn't have a complete ending, and they're still writing the story. But we get a fight between the two of them. They get interrupted, but it's still awesome. They also have like, what is one of the other servants? They have like, I believe they have the bubonic plague as a servant. There are a couple interesting servants in that. It's pretty fun. It's a fun read. I usually read it when we get a new version. When we get a new issue, I usually read it. The manga, at least. I know there's a light novel, but I haven't read that one. It's not translated. Gold foes. The things that I almost never end up spending. Alright. What are we gonna do with all these pillows? I don't know what to spend these on. I don't know what to spend all the gold pillows on. The account doesn't desperately need any of them. I also like... Am I gonna 2000? Who am I 2000 foeing on this account? I'm not quite sure yet. If I want a 2000 someone. Or not. We'll just sit on them for now, we got time. Alright, so Nightingale's NP5 now, we'll go change that. Mission accomplished. That was Ascension. I don't even have an excuse for Ascension. It straight up says Ascension in English there. And it's in the same spot as it is on North America. Alright, Nightingale. These are in my present box. I've done this how many times and I still assume that I just have them suddenly? Alright. Noble Phantasm. Nightingale. There we go. Should be able to clean house with this. Anyone else? I think we can enable smart swords. Oh no. Smart sword is here. Why does it give me a Uriel in smart sword? That's really irritating. Yeah, Serenity. We can try leveling up Serenity as a rival to 100 Faces. Since this is a 3-star account, we realistically may need someone like that, and it might be worth trying out. Smart Sort. I do not agree with Smart. I do not agree with Smart Sort's decisions. Most of the time, actually. Yeah, Uriel is actually like one of my few decent NP5 servants. Alright. Her poison damages? I suppose it helps. I'm sure it helps. Here's a Sanson. I have no doubt that the dot damage actually does help when you're doing very little damage to someone. Yeah. The drain's good. I like the evade, because having a built-in evade means you don't have to support someone as much. You can get away with not running, say, a Merlin a lot easier, or like a Taunter. Which is one of the reasons why I like 100 Faces. 100 Faces has that evade, and it's really easy to get because it only requires second ascension. So she can juke AoE NPs, you know, avoid at least one turn of the Demon God Pillar attacks. Fuma's really good. I like Fuma. He does solid work. I may as since I have the QP from the lottery, I'm just gonna ascend everyone that I don't have ascended right now. Or not ascend, Noble Phantasm leveled them. Clear up space and help me see what's actually going on in my roster. I don't have an opinion on Gareth right now. Turning the light on one sec. Actually getting dark outside. I mean, charge decrease is usually random. Unless you're like Waver, which is one reason I don't like I don't value charge decrease as much as I could. What don't you like about evade though? Oh, is it? That's good. Okay. Yeah, sure. We'll even put Phantom up to NP4. Okay, I'm taking off Smart Sort. It's still irritating me. I'd rather see all my characters by level and know. Alright, exactly what they are. Okay, we have you maxed out. Anyone who's locked. Arash is maxed out. Good. Really? We have NP2 Elizabeth? If this account ever gets Scotty, we just have to level one of these and we'll be set, right? Oh well. This one. I don't predict using Boudica much or Boudica much. She is not a particularly great servant, and I don't like her design. She just isn't a winner for me. This account is very lucky when it rolls. It got like, yeah. I mean, this account's a little bit older than that too, right? It's been around a couple months. I just haven't used it much. I'm not gonna bother leveling you up. NP2 isn't even worth it, so. We got most of the servants up that we would care to. Matahari, yeah, sure. We have NP5 Matahari, everyone. We've saved Grand Order. Alright. Anyone else here to play games? Mine's point to know. Yeah, alright. There, we leveled all the people we kind of cared to give a higher NP level. I think Matahari's NP is like charm, defense, and attack down for enemies. It's actually not that bad. Now that we have finished the officially finished the event, we've unlocked our lotto farming node. I'm not sure we want to jump right into it. We still want those horseshoes, right? I'm actually tempted to go do the horseshoe farming node. Oh, whatever it is. I don't remember. Whichever node it was that dropped the horseshoes. It was Santa 3, right? Santa Hard, right? So it's this saber node here. Santa Giranto? Santa Land? Yeah, Santa Land Hard, so it should be this one. This technically drops horseshoes here. Probably way inefficient to farm though. Tough choices, alright. What we should do though is definitely pick up this golden apple. Lancers. We need to run sabers. Saber 3 stars. Saber 3 stars, that's going to be a tough call. Ooh, at least we have Caesar, alright. At least we have this Caesar guy who's pretty freaking reliable. There is no reason to run Uriel here, so we will rock. Alright, lots of Lancers, lots of damage. We can probably sneak in something else. This is the lottery node, so anyone who can run this should probably be running it. We have 6, which means we don't have enough to swap one of these guys to it. I'm going to run this. I know this isn't the best lottery CEs, but I'm gonna swap to, I'll swap to plus lottery when I can actually bring a 5-star or something to this node. Because right now, I'm actually worried about not being able to beat it. Because this should be the pure plus lotto node. But it's like level 9. It's like level 90, and the best we have is a Caesar. We're gonna definitely try to keep him alive. But this will be a rough fight. As we don't have an AoE servant leveled for any of our classes, really. Okay, the only way to reduce incoming attacks is to kill him and the next guy. And there's basically nothing in it for this turn. Alright. I'll use Charisma next turn, because I'm going to have Caesar guards. Yeah, that's a rough start. Only the tutorial summons. No, double Charisma. We'll use Hans as NP probably next turn. Thinking this. The quick chain was kind of tempting. Should have. There we go. That's what I was looking for with the arts combo. I want to use our Caesar on the mid boss next node. If we get the defense up, we should be taking like a lot less damage now. 91%? Okay. 600 on him, not bad. Okay. The Caesar we're borrowing doesn't have it, that's fine. Actually, the Caesar we're borrowing hits way harder, so we'll use him last. Yeah, that's a rough start on JP. And the anniversary is a ways off, so there's no mountains of AP falling on your head, or the mountains of St. Quartz falling on your head, right? Okay, tactics for you. Yeah, we don't really have any stars. I don't know what this does. Ooh, defense down. Ouch. Okay. Yeah, no big boosts of St. Quartz. There's some in New Year's, right? There's gonna be probably a campaign in New Year's where you get a shit ton of St. Quartz, but not for a while. That was a shit ton of damage. He had no buffs but his own. Oh, he had Story of My Life and that's it. That was actually a lot of damage. What the fuck? He did 100k. What the heck? He's NP2 and he pulled 100k out of his ass? Are you kidding? He's NP2 and doesn't have his NP upgrade. Are you serious? Killing that guy, the Silver Golem, won't do anything for us, so I'm just gonna let Hans poke at this other guy. Ouch. Ouch. Hans is in pain. Right. Our support. Alright. Let's collect a mountain of stars. Hopefully we can kill the servant with just this Saber's NP. His NP5's level 70 and he's slightly injured, so we might have his big damage turn. 151k? I believe we could hit that. You know what? 6,800? 2,700. Okay. 2 charismas? We can definitely hit this. Admittedly, the charismas aren't as big as Hans's buff, but we have this to compensate. And we're gonna get... I guess we'll go with a Brave Chain out of him. This buster might be completely wasted, but I want to make sure this servant's dead. Oh god, it's fucked. How much damage is this? I saw that buff count. Holy shit, how much damage? Oh my god. 262,000? Are you kidding me? He's a... The fuck? 262,000? He doesn't... I know it's a lot, but, like, it's still... A 3-star pulling over 200,000 with no real buffs? Like the charismas are like 12%. It's like 12%, 12%, and then the 10% level 1 tactics. And he's just like... Sounds like I'll hit for 250k. It's completely ridiculous. Fucking Christ. My god, I can't wait till I get my Caesar that upgrade. It's gonna be disgusting. Like, that was a 666. That was like a 555 Caesar. At MP5. He dealt 250,000 damage. Like, he's gonna fucking destroy people. Like, we're gonna fucking run him at Tristan in Camelot and we'll one-shot him. It's gonna be gross. Don't say Scotty. Don't say it. I don't want to imagine that. No, no, no! He said 100% quick up on top of that? No! He's gonna do 500,000. It'll be like 500,000. No thought required. Oh my god. Just double Scotty and we don't. Who else is he's not evil. Who can we staple to him to give him even more damage? I guess. Who else is Nerocaster is 50% damage. He's not evil, so Moriarty doesn't apply. Waver is 30% plus 500 per hit. And Nero's 50% is astounding good. Is there someone who does NP damage up? Oh, Mabe has double charisma on male. Okay, maybe Mabe then. That's so much damage. Wait, what is this lottery node then? 100 mana prisms. Oh, Mabe then. That's... he damaged the 1-star. He damaged the 1-star rider? Yeah, but we actually have to be able to fit them in the composition. Caesar is in front. We have 2 Scotties. We can combat uniform one of them out. I mean, lots of servants give NP damage up for the whole party. Doesn't mean I like the rider. There we go. Oh, I forgot. He's actually a quick support too. He has charisma and quick up, right? Anyway, Alexander's the budget support. You're talking 1-star. I think it's the only one. I don't have what's his face? I just noticed that. I don't have Blackbeard on this account. There's tactics, so NP up. Oh, and quick. Bartholomew Roberts? Let me look at his numbers. This is Roberts, I believe. Oh shit, he has Voyager of the Storm A+? What the hell? It's charisma and it. He has Voyager of the Storm. That's like, that's the same ability that Drake has. Damn. He can't give other people the quick up though. Voyager of the Storm is 17% NP, 17% attack at max level though. So that's actually a good version of tactics. But that's 17% and then 17% attack up on top of that. Like what's Mabe have? Maybe. Let's see. Mabe has 2020. Yeah. Mabe has 2020. but it's all in attack. We'd get a better multiplier if we, yeah, it does give attack up. It's actually really good. Hold up, I'll just put it on screen. Voyager of the Storm A+ is 1717. Mabe gives 20% 20, but it's also in attack, so I think we would get slightly more attack from Roberts at 10, 10, 10. At least at 10 on this skill. Because he's already getting plus attack, so he wants NP strength. And it's only 3% off? It's only 3% off, which is pretty close. Yeah, double Scotty, gross stuff. Man, I do not want to imagine how much damage that guy's gonna do with double Scotty. He's just gonna erase bosses as a 3-star. With like, I'm gonna fix these so that it's not bothering me later. Yeah. I thought that was the guy you were thinking of, Bartholomew Roberts, Voyager of the Storm. You said he was a 1-star rider. You might have been thinking of Blackbeard though. Yeah, I noticed that. Alright. The Star Absorb is a problem for a lot of riders. I don't know what the heck that's supposed to say. It gives 100 mana prisms though, which is neat. Yeah, good. Glad we're all on the same page. I really want to farm those horseshoes, but it's actually a dumb idea. We should be finishing off the event. I could just farm boxes? I mean, there's only 5 boxes left. Are we gonna be done the event? Yeah, we can finish this box. Who cares? We probably could have safely skipped that one too. We knew if we'd actually looked and saw those frame points. There's our lore. At least I'm not gonna be out of fangs and pages. I need those rider gems though. Need them now. I've mostly done everything I want to do on this account right now. Because we got Nightingale, we got the Grail, and we've cleared most of the... We have enough to buy out most of what we want from the shop. I'm thinking we'll go back to here, grab Nightingale with Pillow, go back to our good old farming strat. Running Hans because he has arts combos. Anyone else is purely consequential? They're purely circumstantial. Right, and we've actually leveled up enough to like boost our available cost so much. Although bond doesn't really matter here. I'm gonna spend my AP and then I'm probably gonna end the stream. I have to get dinner going. I've been going about 6 hours straight. I have dinner and then I need to get back to actually studying kanji. So I can read more than like 1 in 10 characters. Note that like half the characters are katakana and hiragana, which I can read. What they mean? No clue. Oh, clear. But I can read them. At least the katakana is pretty easy because you can kind of sound out what half the words are, right? Oh, the blue tag said limited. Because now it's just normal. Interesting. I mean, it's a lottery, so it's still like the best place to be farming. Yeah, we have all the critical things. Like, I'm not expecting to be 2000ing anyone out, so. Wow. Every time Hans looks at the screen before throwing that, whatever he's throwing there, it just gets me. Oh, finally an arts combo. A little bit late. A little bit late for an arts combo, but we got one. Yeah, we got the core parts of the event done now. Like, we obviously can't unlock the challenge quest. The next most important thing is the lore, which we'll probably get, like, tomorrow or something. The coolest thing about this buff, this guts buff, is that the secondary effect also lasts 3 turns. Like, I'm so used to the tactics equivalents only lasting 1 turn, and then this one lasts 3 turns, as you'll see. It's still going. I don't know how often that's actually relevant, but the fact that you can use your guts ability and then wait a couple turns to use the tactics, like you can use the guts to save you from an NP or whatever, and then next turn use the NP you've gained to use your NP with the tactics buff is still really handy. Like, that's one of the issues I have with some of the overloaded skills where you have like 6 different things you can do with it, is that, yeah, it can do 6 things, but you can't do all 6 things at once, right? Here it's like, there's 2 turns grace period on whether or not you actually NP. I mean, on top of the fact that you could maybe loop with her. I don't actually know. What's her NP gain on damage from this? Pretty mediocre, but she doesn't have any quick up, so maybe with 100% quick she gets 45%, she gets 30%, which is a little better. It's probably still not stellar. He has no NP gain up though, so you could staple someone with NP gain up, like Nero Bride or Paracelsus to her, right? So 50% from Nero Bride's 50%? Here, let's just think for a second. Nero. I'm not leaving. I'm intentionally not leaving. We got 15% refund. Stars for the Sky EX is 45%. So we'd go up like another 8-ish, 7%. So we'd be at like 21. Or that's 6%. 22. Double that would put us at 44. With 100% quick. But we're not quite there yet. We're very close though. Let's see. Paracel. I think Paracelsus is slightly less efficient than Nero Bride in terms of NP gain. Oh no, he's straight up 50%. So we'd be 8-ish% because it would probably round up. It would probably round up, I think. Maybe? It's either up or down. We'd be up plus or minus 1%. Plus or equal 1%. So it'd be at 23.46. Be a little bit low. You'd need something else to like loop properly on this node. Oh, I have bronze apples. I may as well spend down to 0 so I'm not overflowing on AP. I don't usually look up servants that aren't on our server, that aren't super famous. Musashi Berserker is like an insane arts looper, right? And her stage 1 looks hella stupid, yeah. No complaints about stage 2 and 3 though. Those are both amazing. Alright. What the fuck? 5,000 damage to yourself? Can the 5,000 kill you? That's insane. She does 5,000 damage to herself as part of one of her skills. Holy shit. Mind you, that skill is disgustingly powerful. 30% attack, so it's like a full... It's like a full charisma. It's 30% defense down to all enemies. So like another charisma. There's like 2 charismas stable. Gives you guts. And then it also gives you ignore invincibility, so you can just punch right through people. That's a crazy skill. Hold up, I'm gonna bring this up for the people who can't see this. He's talking about Musashi, who is right here. Berserker Musashi. Demonic Thundering EX. Ignore invincible to self 3 turns. Increase attack 3 turns. Apply guts 1 time 3 turns, 1 HP. Deal 5,000 damage to yourself right there. And then you also have decreased defense for all enemies. So it scales up to 30% on both of them, which is huge. In fact, the defense scales ridiculously fast. That is a really good buff. It's 6 turn cooldown too, that's not crazy long. And on top of that, she has an evade. So she's got some survivability. That's not bad. And 5th serving. Double the hits when using arts, normal attacks. Reduce own damage per hits by 50%. When using arts, normal attacks. Yeah, increase damage when using arts, normal attacks. Yep. Increase NP gain 3 turns. She has 50% NP gain too. Oh my god. So, this attack, this change, just massive. Doubling the hits and reducing your damage. At level 0, you're damage neutral as long as you have no damage positive, like Waver's attacks. Like say Waver's, the second effect of Waver's Charisma effect. And then the arts damage though, this just starts adding damage linearly to your attacks. But you're already basically like, because you doubled your hit count, you're getting double NP gain from what your arts was previously giving you, because she has 6 hits. Jesus Christ. Alright, that'll be like a 6 hit arts hit. And then she also gets 50% NP gain on top of that. That's gross. And it's for the NP gains for 3 turns, so I can see why she's like the premier arts Toria looper. Like Castoria loops with her crazy well, because she has her own NP gain. She has arts damage up. She has a charisma effect. And she has defense down for that last wave if you needed to. But I mean, you could just use the charisma effect to make sure she wipes out the wave she's on that she starts doing this for. Oh, it's arts with normal attacks though. I get, well, yeah, the damage increase is only arts normal, but still, she has a 50% NP gain rate and a 30% charisma. So she's got damage up and she's got NP gain. And then she's got non-upgraded NP with a lowish hit count. I thought she was really good at NP looping. I might have been wrong. Pretty sure people said you wanted Masashi Berserker, or was I thinking of someone else? I thought she was really good at that. Anyway. So that's the crazy servant we've been talking about. Yeah, she can loop with that NP gain. That's gross. Alright. Disgusting, disgusting ability on a very good servant. I mean, it depends. It's a good number of hits, but compared to, say, Lancelot or Gilgamesh Caster or Emiya, it's not a lot because they do 10 each, and they're all AoE. I mean, it's like better than 1 or something, because that would be really bad for looping. We could have checked the damage distribution on it, actually. What's the damage distribution on the NP? This one does not want to tell us. Game Press does not want to tell us, that's annoying. The damage distribution on the hit count matters for how easy it is to loop as well. That's kind of why I like the other one better. Oh well. Ah, 10, 20, 30, 40. Okay. That's pretty good. The further it's weighted towards the start, the better it is for you. Like if it was 1, 2, you know, if it was like 5, 10, or whatever, something 65, that would be irritating. 5, 10, 20, 65 would be irritating. Because if it's like that, then, oh shit, we actually got... Alright. Oh, I totally picked the wrong person for that. Alright. I was thinking the other servant was the servant needed the MP. It's dumb. Alright. Yeah, she gets 40%. Alright. Yeah, so that's not too heavily weighted towards the right, so that's really good. Because the last hits are the ones that you generate your overkill on, so you don't care about how much damage they do, you care about how much overkill hits you get, right? Okay. Ooh, 100%, perfect. Yeah, I forgot to pop out my chat, and my chat was actually in the window I had open where I was displaying the Masashi, so I couldn't see it at the same time. Because it was open in the same Chrome window. That was my bad. Well. Oh well. We need to actually have our damage ups. We don't need Hans's damage up, but we still need the actual damage ups. Alright. So who is streaming right now? Oh, piss off Twitch. I don't want to go to there. Twitch autoplay being irritating. I'm just checking. I want to see who else I'm gonna take it. No, don't do this to me, Twitch. Okay. I was just going to the Twitch main page. It's so loud. I want to see who's streaming Grand Order. Do I know any of these people? I actually don't. We leveled up. God damn it. I was planning on stopping. I didn't want to level up. Oh, I guess we're going again. Oh, alright. Supposed to be. I shouldn't have used that apple. I was like 20 AP, you know? Usually when I'm playing on my NA account, if I have like 20 AP, I'm like, I'll throw those bronze apples because I don't want to be back. I don't want to be counting the seconds before we have to be back. Naturally, I forgot we level up like every 3 battles here. I can't leave, I'm stuck. Just wanted to leave. Good news is I don't actually know any of the people who are streaming right now, so I don't know who to recommend. Or send you all into in a raid. It's polite to do so. And we are at 20% NP. She needs 20% NP, which she probably can't get from just a single arts card. I think we get like 14, so we'd have to actually critical, so I'm gonna do this first. Did not want to do that. Right. Oh, I'm half glad I waited. I just got the notification that Toho's on. I don't actually know him as a person, but his streams can be entertaining. He's not actually playing right now. What are these mirrors for? I have a shit ton of mirrors and I've never seen them. They must be a specific servant. Okay, I think if we complete this one, we're gonna re-level up. So I'm actually gonna just start it and not complete it. Thanks so much for tuning in, guys. I've had some fun. I think I'm gonna call it here as I'm starving, and we've been live for like 6.5 hours. I don't want to level up because I'm going to feel bad if I waste XP, so we'll finish this. I'll probably leave this fight running, and we'll resume it maybe if I'm streaming tomorrow. I'll probably be doing... It'll be like early morning, afternoon for me if I'm streaming tomorrow at all. But we'll pick it up then. Have some fun. If I don't see you guys tomorrow, I'll see you Tuesday. Have a great day. Or a great night. As it's about 6:30 for me right now. Anyway, see you around.